Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. You all know the drill. We're jumping back into Battletech and continuing our playthrough of both the campaign and the career mode kind of simultaneously. I've been having a lot of fun learning this game and jumping into the Advanced Universe mod instead of just the regular base game has definitely made it more challenging, but also there's so much more to see. I am kind of glad that I just decided to jump straight into the mod, because otherwise I think the base game wouldn't have included the clans and all the extended lore stuff, so I feel like I'm getting a deeper dose of the universe this way than I would have if I had just played the base game, right? The King! Let's load our save file. Who is that? Aeolius, thank you for the 79 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you for kicking off the resubs for the day. Appreciate it. It's been brought to my attention that, what is it, gift subs are 35% off. Apparently that sale's been running all week, but I'm a terrible businessman and I never actually monetize anything on this channel. I just get on and play games. But I figure this is probably one of those moments where I should point that out in case any of you want to take advantage of it. But if not, don't sweat it. All right, here we are. Why are we so banged up? Oh, right, because we took on that... Oh, right, that... Oh, man. Oh, man, last time we played. Okay, so the recap... I'm looking at, like, all the damage to my mechs, and I'm like, what happened? Right, the ridiculous 3-hour-long defense in-depth mission. So if you weren't here for the last stream or the last session of Battletech, we decided to try out a mission type called Defense in Depth. Now there was a little warning that said these missions can be longer than the others, and I was like, oh, that's okay, I'm fine. I've got, you know, we just started the stream, we've got time. That Defense in Depth mission took 3.5 hours. It just kept spawning more and more and more and more units, and it's not like it was just spawning more units for me to fight. It was spawning them in different places all over the map. So I was having to run. It was we were having to run all over the place. So it wasn't just fighting a grueling, ongoing marathon battle. It was also running a marathon, running across the map, fight this group, run over there, fight that group, and it just kept spawning more of them, and it never ended, man. So we're probably never playing another defense in-depth mission, except maybe I'll do one more as like a grand finale to this career mode when we're done playing the game. Speaking of which, how do you actually finish a career mode? Is there oh snap, there's a time limit? I didn't realize there was a clock ticking down. How many days did we have at the start? How far am I into my career? I'm just not realizing I'm on a ticking clock. What is the date? What does it start at? I'm just now realizing I'm racing a deadline. At any rate, yeah. So we're playing through this. We're playing career mode. I'm not sure how career mode ends, or if there is an ending, or if you just play till you run out of time, or what. But then we're also kind of working our way through the story campaign at the same time. All right. Well, we have a lot of repair work to wait on, and a lot of our mechs need repairing, and a lot of our people got injuries during that outrageously long defense in-depth mission, so we're probably just going to sit here for a little bit and wait on some upgrades. Luckily, we have money and we're not like pressed for time or money at the moment. So I guess we're just gonna sit here and wait a little bit. Actually, let's see if there's any missions here we want to wait for. Defend planet. Federated Suns. Their foes launch an offensive aiming to catch Davian. One of their foes plans to... Who's attacking the planet? Let me check the map. Oh, it's the Capellans. Yeah, we don't mind attacking. We don't mind fighting the Capellans, right? Yeah, we could stick around. We could stick around because this whole sector is under attack. So that means there'll be a constant, steady supply of work here. I am thinking that we're at the stage where I need to start looking for fights against the higher-end factions. Or maybe not the higher-end factions, but definitely different ones, because we've spent the whole game fighting... we've basically fought the Capellans and pirates for like the entire game, and I'm realizing that if I want to get my hands on better stuff, we need to pick fights against Comstar, against Word of Blake, against the clans, maybe picking fights against what are the other big factions called? The Draconis Combine. I fought the Draconis Combine a few times, and we've just kind of slapped them silly every time. I don't know if they even have any good mechs or whatever. Does the Draconis Combine have anything good? The Lyrans. We've never picked a fight with the Lyrans. We could go pick a fight with these guys. Do they have anything good? Or should we just skip all the Inner Sphere stuff and just go straight to the source and start fighting the clans for that endgame stuff? Maybe it's time to pick a fight with the clans. Is the FedCom Civil War happening in the background? I have no idea. Oh, you know, I just realized that the Merc news, like the things happening, like the news things that pop up, are those randomly generated, or is that following the same like timeline in this mod? I wasn't actually, I never even thought about it before, but I kind of assumed those were like randomly generated events, but is it not random? Is it following the actual Battletech timeline of this year, or of this decade? Jade Falcon, Clan Wolf, Ghost Bear, Nova Cat. Isn't there one missing? Isn't there supposed to be Smoke Jaguars? Where are the Smoke Jaguars? Diamond Shark. Where's the Smoke Jaguars? The Smoke Jaguars are dead at this point? Oh god, what happened to them in the timeline? Pick a fight with Sanctuary Invasion to the south. Oh wait, who are the Sanctuary people? Oh right, I think you guys said Sanctuary is like all non-canon, like a made-up faction for the mod, right? Maybe they'll have good stuff. Who are they fighting? The Taurians are being attacked by Sanctuary. I've already fought the Taurians a few times and we beat them up pretty bad too. But if I go down here and take these contracts, I would be working for the Taurians against the Sanctuary. I mean, I could work for Sanctuary against the Taurians as well. I wonder what kind of mechs the Sanctuary people bring. Like, I'm worried about the whole non-canon, user-made stuff. Like, I'm worried that it's not going to be balanced. I don't want to go down there and pick up a bunch of, like, super broken, busted mechs that are too strong, you know? Thanks again, Trent. Wait, who's Trent? They were chosen for annihilation by combat on their home world. Wait, what? Which assault mech did we get? We got the King Crab is our first assault mech.
This is an all-ship announcement. As a reminder, pets are not allowed aboard the Argo. If you're out on shore leave and you see something...
Okay, well, I think we could sit around here and fight the Capellans, but I don't think we need to. I think we're already solid. We have a good baseline of a bunch of mechs for the base. Assassinate a target. Who is this against? The Outworld Alliance. I don't know who that is. We could take this one last job before we leave for an extra million, or we could just leave now. The fact that I'm on a ticking clock is like suddenly makes me think twice about sitting here and waiting to repair. A mission against fellow mercs. That's a lot of salvage. That's a big salvage job. And it's 4 skulls. Who is Sanctuary? Like I said, Sanctuary is like, they're made up for this mod. The mod author took like community submitted ideas and put them together. I read the Battletech Advanced Wiki about them, and he says that he tried to keep them balanced but also make them unique, so they've got tech there. They're the ones that use like helicopters and VTOL aircraft. So there's like, they have more vehicles than the other factions. And apparently they have a weapon called a lance or a spear, something like that. Not like a lance of mechs, but like a physical lance that they stab you with that bypasses your armor and hits you in the internals. So you don't want to go into melee with them, stuff like that. Okay, well, let's see. We got to make up our minds. Go fight the Taurians and Sanctuary, or head up there for the clans. Well, you know what? Since we're right here next to the Sanctuary, we might as well go pick a fight with them at least once. Coalition, coalition, coalition. Well, it'll be a little weird working for our enemies, the Taurians. Do they hate me? It will be a little weird working for our enemies, the Taurians, but I kind of want to just use that excuse to fight the Sanctuary Alliance. And frankly, the Taurian money is as good as anybody else's money, right? There's also the next main campaign mission right here. We could go do that. Let's go do the next main story mission because it's right here. And then we'll move down into Sanctuary space. How about that? I think that's a solid plan. Alright, let's go do it.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Calculating escape velocity.
And in the 2 weeks that it's going to take us to travel there, it'll give us time to finish repairing all of our mechs and let our pilots heal up and stuff.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Oh boy. How much? 900,000 a month. Let's see. Morrow hops off his bed as you enter the med bay. It's a miracle. I'm good as new thanks to a natural remedy. Oh, we got this one before, didn't we? he bought some weird drugs from some rando he met.
Job's done, Commander.
The joys of cocaine. Okay, all of our mech repairs are done. Oh, right. I was trying to decide whether to make the King Crab into a frontline unit or turn it into like a big Gauss platform. If I turn this thing into a frontline unit, I really want to get like the biggest possible engine and put a Core 400 in there so it can move a little quicker. How many missiles can we fit into it? A lot, but I think it'd be kind of a waste to turn this thing into a missile boat. Quad AC-5s. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Just turn it into a blah, 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 like a rapid fire long-range autocannon. But then people in chat were revolting, saying that it would be desecrating the sanctity of our AC-20s. Is Morrow here? Can they fire indirect? What, AC-20s? Oh, missiles? Yeah, I mean any long-range missile can fire indirect. But I think this thing would be a waste for a missile boat. Quad AC-10s. Yeah, I'm torn as to whether to turn this thing into a long-range blap blap, or just get it up in there. I'm just worried it's going to be so slow that it's going to drive me insane. Well, we did a duel with the AC-20. We got to watch it like one-shot another mech. But let's see. If we were to take the, here we go. Here we into the mech lab for the rest of the stream. LAC-5s give up range. Regular AC-5s don't give up range. That's 8 tons. Boom, 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 boom. Quad AC-5s is too heavy. I could pull the missiles off, though. What's the range on an AC-5? 720... 600... Oh, right. We were gonna put in like the heavy mech targeting computer would also be super helpful. Targeting computer. +2 accuracy and +2 evasion ignore on all weapons. It's 5 tons, but I think that's worth it if we put that in. But now we do need boxes of ammo. We need like a lot of boxes of ammo. So AC-5 rounds. I need like at least 4 boxes of ammo. I thought, wasn't it Ferro Armor we were saying was already case enabled by default? How much are heat sinks? Heat sinks are a full ton. Well, if he's switching to a bunch of ballistics, he doesn't need all the heat sinks, right? Because ballistic weapons don't generate nearly as much heat. Yeah, here, this gives him a perfectly heat efficient build without requiring like any heat sinks at all. Yeah, I've done all this without putting an XL engine in there. If we do give him the XL engine, that frees up an additional 10 tons, although it makes him more prone to getting, you know, shot in the engine. So at the moment, I don't think we need that. Yeah, we could pull this case off if he's not using it. Let us max out the rest of the armor. Yeah, I do have a light XL. That avoids the weakness while still freeing up some tonnage. That puts us to 95, so I could do what? Give him another box? Just another box of ammo. He's already got the targeting computer. What about like a fire control system? What else can we put in here? Gauss fire control system, tag fire control. Is there an autocannon fire control system separate from like the Gauss fire control? Oh yeah, anti-missile system. He doesn't have space for it. I could take his hand off. Punch attacks have +1 accuracy. You don't need that, right? Oh, Moro, the man of the hour. There you are. We're setting up your crab. I couldn't remember if we decided to turn it into a close range or a long range crab, but like I'm looking at a long range setup because this is kind of the role I've had you filling up to this point. So if I were going to keep it as a long range setup, this is looking pretty spicy. Quad AC5s, you got 5 boxes of ammo. This is with the targeting computer, so your accuracy is going to be crazy. So there will be no missing. We will just be thumping the enemy and never missing. Let's see. To put an armored cockpit. 2 Gauss, 2 particle cannon. We could, but Moro has the trait Ballistic Specialist, so I'm trying to lean heavily into Ballistic and avoid the weight of a particle cannon laser, because he's not as good with lasers. He gets another point of bonus accuracy and 10% extra damage off of Ballistics. So his autocannons are just straight up better in most cases. Communication suite increases. Increases maximum resolve. That could be useful. I'm deciding what to do with his last ton here. Reaching shot. He's not going to do that because he's firing too many items at once. A little worried about ammo dependence. I mean, I gave him a lot of ammo, but I mean, if we're worried about ammo, we could just slap 1 more box of ammo. Oh, we have other ammo types too. What are these? Frag ammo. Grants increased chances for crits. Precision ammo, it's only 16 bullets in the box. 30 shots. I could give him some of these alternative ammo types. We could have 4 boxes of regular ammo. What is heap? Browse needed for projectile-based weapons with at least 1 bin required per weapon type upon receiving a no, wait. increased damage by 2 per shot, extra 2 damage to structure, double heat generation, and adds recoil. Okay. Big boy bullets. What if we give him a box of frag rounds, and then we also give him a box of precision rounds, in addition to 4 boxes of regular ammo? He shouldn't run out of ammo anytime soon. Drop the other hand. Oh, for a second AMS? I don't think I have another AMS, do I? Oh, no, I do. Yeah, we could. If I remove both hands and we give him 4 autocannons, this unit will be totally defenseless in melee. I mean, he'll have a kick and that's it. Which I guess could be worth it. But I think a single AMS is usually fine. How much damage does 2 AC5s do in comparison to a Gauss rifle? Let's see. The AC is 8 tons for 50 damage. The Gauss rifle is 15 tons for 75 damage. So, weight-wise, the AC5 is about 50% more efficient by, like, tonnage per shot. Yeah, we could spread the ammo out. We could move some over, but if I spread the ammo, but if I move a couple of boxes over, we'd have to bring the case system back. Where's that case? If I bring the case back, we'd have to drop some armor, because that would put us just slightly over the weight. We could do it like that. Okay. I think we're set. Just keep it all in one torso. I think that it doesn't honestly make that much of a difference here. But if he does lose a torso, if he loses a torso slot, it would be nice to not lose everything, right? So splitting it up is fine. Core 300 crab is so slow. That's why, I mean, how slow this thing is the main reason that I'm opting to go for a long-range setup rather than keeping the double AC-20 on it. All right, let's lock it in. This looks like a good setup.
On it.
Because I don't want to spend all my time waiting for that thing to get to the front line, which is what he's only able to move 3 tiles a turn. And we would be waiting for him to crawl his way to the front in the hopes of getting in range to shoot something. And he would never get there in time because he's too slow. With this setup, even though he's ridiculously heavy and slow, at least he has so much range that all we really need to do is put him up on top of a hill somewhere and he can shoot the whole map.
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
Oh, what is this? Oh ho ho, you get up in the morning stumbling over a misplaced boot, knocking it over, and as you gain your balance, you see small cookies and sweets rolling out of your footwear. As you empty your shoes to investigate, you faintly hear a laugh from elsewhere in the ship, and a little paper note. Sinterklaas is sorry, his horse is not fit atop Argo. Also sorry, rhyme would be better if name was Margot. Bill Zint was very happy when he here. Will was a good leader this year. Oh, it's Christmas. I mean, that's Wolfbane's talking, right? He's the one with the accent. Yang. Yang explains the situation. A few weeks ago, we had a pilot in here asking about chimneys. How the air was supposed to get around so we could clean the vents in his quarters. I sent a rookie... What a goober. Oh! What is this penalty? -6? -6? That means our repairs and reworks are gonna take way longer. Ow! At least we get 2 extra morale out of it, but dang.
Now entering synchronous orbit.
Taurians entering the war. Tactics are going to have to change. One of our new rookies and the King Crab are out of commission, but the main mission usually doesn't even let me bring everybody in anyway, so I think we'll be fine. We won't need the Crab or the rookie here. What Ostergaard did to Lord Corossus? Wait, what happened to Corossus? I must have missed something. I didn't realize that, let's see. Your cause is very nearly lost. With only a small fraction of their fleet, the Taurians have you dramatically outgunned. Given the chance, the Iberia alone could break your army in 2. Why are the Taurians fighting for the Directorate? I thought we already established that the Taurians were the ones smuggling the weapons in and they didn't want to lose their business contact. Not through direct confrontation. If you let Ostergaard bait you into attacking him on Smithon, you will die, and so will Camia. This isn't hyperbole. You will die if you take the field against him and your restoration perishes with you. Alright, what do we do? The alliance between Taurians and Directorate is tenuous, far more than they'd have you believe. Dr. Calderon knows what kind of man your uncle is. We could turn allies into enemies if we play our cards right. Who's Calderon? Is he the leader of the Taurians? He is. Don't engage them, stay away. Even as we speak, my agents are digging for information that will open a rift between our enemies, and I'm confident that they will find it. Okay. He's saying we can't ignore, we have to fight, but we just don't do it on their terms. Alright, how do we do it? Ostergaard expects me to deploy my armies against his forces to lead from the front as I have in our other battles. You've convinced me this is a risk I can't take, so if he expects me to come at him with a hammer, I'll use a scalpel. If I trust your company's up to the task, if the price is right. I love that throughout the entire game, it constantly lets us just be like, yeah, I'll help you. For money. My company alone against the Taurian assault force, it'll be an adventure. That it will, and I'll be guiding you on comms. You have my answer. I won't take the field myself, and I won't redirect my army. We're not going to let him slaughter people. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay, so what exactly are we doing? Battlemechs have continued to wreak havoc on the population. We're gonna have dropships en route for evacuation, but the Taurians will target them. If Ostergaard were pulling this anywhere but the Reach, the whole inner sphere would be screaming about war crimes. We can't let Taurians get away with what we're doing. Punish them. Okay. Alright, I'm still unclear on what we're doing. This mission is offering me a ludicrous amount of salvage. But every time I pick salvage on a story mission, I regret it. So, show me the money. Maybe a little bit of salvage. Yeah, just a little bit of salvage. I got a gamba.
The work you put in on that thrust controls really paid off.
Okay.
Steering is buttery smooth.
Salvage assault mechs. The game never gives me assault mechs to salvage. Okay, here we go. We're going in. I gotta remember who was piloting what. I'm going in, and I am bringing with me my Orion. Okay. Ogre, the main man. My right hand. Go nowhere without Ogre. Okay. Ace, my left hand. Go nowhere without Ace. Get him in there in his archer. Okay. Kylie. On recon in her fire starter. Blue Hawk leading the second lance with her Crusader. Moro, I could bring Moro and just put him in his Corsair for now because the crab is in the bay. And then Rain in his Cheetah. And then we can bring one of these rookies. Let's bring this guy. I would bring her, but she got injured in the last fight. So Rookie, you're in. Rookie's in. What did I have him piloting last time? I think I had him in the Royal Warhammer. This Royal Warhammer is an absolute monstrosity, by the way. That's like one of our best mechs. Thing is disgusting. It does so much damage. Okay, here we go. Let's do it.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
It gave you 3 in the last story mission, but you went money. 3 what? The last story mission we did was the one where you don't use your own mechs. You play as Kamiya and her people, and they get these massive late game min-max like giga mechs. So I don't really count that one because that was like that was like having a guest star in your campaign battle. We're not going to be we're normally not going to have those mechs around, and we won't be facing what's the word? We won't be facing opposition like that normally. When the normal campaign missions scale to the point where they're throwing assault mechs at me, I'll start taking salvage from them.
Command interface initiated.
Okay. Keep the enemies away from docking pads. Above all, keep them from firing on docking pads' fuel reservoirs. Okay. Any hostiles you'll fail to engage will almost certainly target the fuel tanks. If they manage to take one out, resulting explosion will wipe out everything. Dropships, refugees. Okay.
Good luck, Commander. The Taurians aren't going to make this easy. Protect our ships. Help them get our people home safe.
Are these enemies coming in? Already?
Waiting on you, Commander.
Are all the enemies coming in, like, from the north here? I guess so. Well, if all the enemies are funneling through this choke point, aren't we just gonna meme on them? Aren't we just gonna meme on them?
I take no pleasure in this, Lady Arano, but we're under orders. You can end this by surrendering to Commodore Ostergaard. Until you do, your people will suffer for you.
The classic. Man, I hate to do this war crime, but I'm gonna war crime. I'm sorry, Lady Arano, about these war crimes, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to war crime. As you do. Okay, well, get up here and just kick this guy.
Commander, awaiting orders.
Actually, I don't want Kylie running up and kicking those things and leaving herself exposed in the initiative to potentially getting shot by these guys. What is that, a 65 ton, a 35 ton? A Battle Master. Okay. So the game is throwing assaults at us finally. I think this is only the second time we've seen assaults in the main story, right? So maybe on the mission after this, it'll finally be worth starting to take salvage.
What can I do for you?
Standing by.
I guess if he jumps over here... Wait, how does this Jenner only have one evade? Did it not run from all the way up here? What happened to your evade, buddy?
I hear ya.
Shouldn't he have really high evade? Well, he doesn't have any evade, so we'll just shoot him with the cheetah. Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander. Moving fast.
Oh, wait, we have a couple of friendlies here. I guess the friendlies were sensor locking him.
Got it. Another hit like that and you're toast.
Aye, aye.
Are you stuck? I think she's stuck in the wall.
Going to full throttle.
Tell her she has to step out of the wall. Yeah, open the gate, let my giant robot out.
Commander. Let's move. Locked up. All weapons.
Going down. Whee! Oh, that guy bailed. What headphones do I use? I use very old school Astro A40s.
Let's do this.
Most of those guys still have spawn protection, so I think we start passing our turns.
I'll just wait here until you need.
They brought a matching pair of Battle Masters. Chat, what are Battle Masters good for? I mean, obviously every assault mech we can get our hands on is good, but like, are Battle Masters particularly known for excelling at any particular thing?
What's up, boss? Standing by.
Dying? Wait, are they bad?
Orders. shooting, just running.
Yeah, take the shot. Nope.
No luck.
Still not a fan of spawn protection. I think with some INI file changes, I could probably remove spawn protection from everyone.
Good to go. What can I do for you? Good to go.
These guys all move already? Yeah, there's none left in the initiative tracker, so they've all moved.
Ready
Okay.
for orders.
We start laying into the Battlemaster.
Firing the target. Waiting on you, Commander.
I can't get shots on them because this rock here is blocking everything.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Commencing out strike.
Oh, I didn't notice that he was also going to use his MRMs there. That is a waste.
Standing by.
A waste of missiles. Can I get up top or anything? I hate this, that we have to, like, stand in this choke point. It's hard to defend this because
Double time. Let's go.
they have a straight shot at our vulnerable targets right down the alley there. Enemy flankers incoming.
Concentrate all fire on those dropships. Take them out, or you'll have Ostergaard to answer to.
Waiting for orders.
Let's just wait and see where they go first. My turrets! Is that a matching pair of Battlemasters? Honestly, I think for choosing between $2 million or like 1 or 2 assault mechs to potentially salvage, I would probably take the money, because you never know if you're actually going to get any salvage off of them. But the fact that it threw 2 Battlemasters... Oh wait, is it only 1? The Thunderbolt, a Battlemaster, and Enforcer. Never mind. I thought for a second I was thinking it was 2 Battlemasters, and I was like, if there's 2 of them, that makes it a lot easier to actually get the complete salvage parts you need to get a functional version, but... Okay, so we already know if they're flanking me from the right, that means they're going to also flank me from the left. So why don't we just have Kylie get out here in advance?
No sweat.
Because they're going to do the same thing to me next turn.
Yes, Commander.
You know, Bluehawk, since you were having trouble getting out there,
On the move.
let's just have you swing out this way.
Ready for orders.
Rain, you can also go out this way. Just be ready, because we already know how this game works. If I get flanked from the right, I'm gonna get flanked from the left. They're kind of predictable. So you go out that side.
Waiting for orders.
Ogre, you start getting over to this side.
I'm already there.
And then pretty much everybody else bum rush it right up the center.
Yes, I'm there. Knocking on target.
Moro, why are you like this?
Reporting negative damage.
I should have told him to kick it.
Good to go. Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Their evade is too high.
Receiving you. What's up, boss?
I mean, if we get close enough, I can at least just start booting them.
On it. Orders? Roger.
This base. Okay.
Advance. For honor, for liberty, and for the Torian conquered it.
I'm working on it, Camia, but you have the worst designed base in history where enemies can just walk in on both sides, and our front gate has a giant rock in the way blocking my line of sight so I can't shoot out.
What can I do for you?
I'm working on it, but man, your base design sucks. Using any mods besides Battletech Advanced Universe? I have one other mod. It's like improved. It's like improved sound effects. You can hear it on the anti-missile firing and particle cannons and gauss rifles. I guess it could have been worse. They could have all started off on a hill above me in a 3.5 hour long mission.
Good to go.
that guy up.
Standing by.
Standing by.
Have you, Mr. Rain, go over here.
Let's move.
Oh, this guy doesn't have spawn protection. Sir, you left something important at home. That Panther just gets absolutely styled on by the cheetah.
Aye, aye.
That's not even going to be close.
Copy that.
Ready for orders. Understood. Moving fast. Everything you've got.
Okay.
Target neutralized. Yes, Commander.
Okay, let's start getting some evasion off of these guys. No, that thing's gonna move beforehand. Let's reserve down. I need to wait for him to get in there and waste his evade.
Yes, boss.
Holding for tactical advantage.
This is fine. How come? Why do you have convenient ramps for the enemy to just walk up? I guess he's in what looks to be like, what is that, a civilian parking lot or something? I don't know what he's doing up there. What if you go here, shots on him?
Standing by.
Just walk up and punch this guy. But I can't kick? Why can't I kick? How come punch is a name? Oh. Is there like an elevation difference between these two? Alright, here. This is a good first step here. Go get rid of this guy's evade.
Commander.
Hello?
Going toe to toe.
Bonk. Okay. Evasion gone. Then we miss all of our missiles, our lasers anyway, but...
Yes, Commander. Receiving you.
Okay, Moro. You kick this guy.
Heading out. Putting my weight in.
He was powered down anyway. Had he already lost his evade? I probably didn't even need to do that. We'll have an ace to a called shot on him, I think. Okay, what's your accuracy on this guy? 69?
Ready for orders.
What if you back up here? Still obstructed? Your accuracy is so bad! I just can't hit this guy.
Yes, Commander.
Let's try doing target predict. Maybe that'll make it a little easier. Just sit stationary and fire, I guess.
What's up, boss?
He staggered it enough to remove its evade. That helps. So we could try to get rid of the Battlemaster, or we could take advantage of this Thunderbolt being immobilized. And get some called shots on it.
Aye, aye. Solid connection on that one.
Okay. Payload arrived, securing for launch. Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Ready for orders.
A lot of missing you're doing, sir.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Is this a desert map? Alright, here comes the fire starter.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh. Going toe to toe.
Super dead, right?
Mech warriors,
It's alive
it's
still.
showtime.
Whoa. We knocked down the Battlemaster. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, we got rid of one of these. Now, if we can get rid of you before you blow up the fuel bin, that would be lovely.
Roger that. Attempting physical attack. No retreat.
Did she just break its leg?
Target's taking a critical hit.
Oh my. Jeez.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Ow. Is that an AC-10? That hurts. 65 damage in the armor.
Got something you want done?
Whoa, whoa,
Yes,
whoa.
Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Just keep kicking. Just keep
Order.
kicking.
Going full
Since
throttle.
Ogre's already around the side, I'm just gonna have him come over here and go from the top rope.
Battletech power-up detected.
Yeah, so this thing's restarting its engine, but by the time its next turn
Good to
rolls
go.
around, it's gonna be dead. Okay, there's so many of these guys.
Orders?
I hear ya.
Let's have you crap on this enforcer.
No need to tell me twice. We can do this. Let's go. Yeah, critical hit.
Waiting for orders.
And then you demolish this fire starter, I guess. Yeah, demolish the fire starter. He almost broke its leg in a single kick. The Warhammer pilot is bleeding out, so I could wait for him to bleed out, but if I wait, that means giving him like 3 turns of us not hitting him. And I don't know if I want to give him that long. I don't want to deal with a heavy mech dropping that much firepower on me for 3 turns in a row, so I think we just got to shoot him anyway.
Locked on target. Critical hit, Commander.
Melee seems insanely good, am I wrong? It's really good against evasive targets. Prepping for launch, okay.
What can I do for you?
Melee is like, when you're against an enemy with a really high evasion, melee is kind of crazy good. But it also depends on the weapon types you have, because there are some weapons you just can't use when you're in melee. Mostly, like all your biggest guns can't fire in melee. Like my Gauss rifles and particle cannons can't fire in melee.
You'll take it and like it.
Like just now when Riker walked up and he used the
Receiving you.
when I walked up and kicked this guy, right, I did 65 damage to his leg. But my particle cannon is like 55 damage. My other particle cannon is 55 damage. And then the Gauss rifle is like 75 damage, right? So it's 185 damage for my guns, but my melee is only 75. So by kicking instead of shooting, I'm actually doing like only 1/3 of my damage. But the kick is like basically guaranteed to hit. Right, so I'm giving up my damage in exchange for a hit that is like an attack that is going to hit.
Ready for orders.
So if it's a small target that is hard to hit, sometimes it's better to just kick them.
Confirmed.
The thing is, though, when you kick him, that also removes the evasion. So Kylie walked up and kicked this guy. Now its evade goes to 0. With its evade at 0, that means Rain can now line up real easy shots on a stationary target.
Retreat.
And get some gnarly damage in there. Going down. So yeah. Melee is definitely very effective when used properly, but it's not like always the best choice, you know. I'd say it's well balanced in the sense that it is very effective, but it's not like the clear-cut best choice in every scenario. If I had chosen salvage, it would have dropped only 1.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
Good to go. Hightailing it.
The game knows.
All weapons are to go. Let's hit 'em
There we go.
hard.
That's some chunky hits.
Solid connection on that one.
Do we not take salvage? No, because if I choose salvage, the game never gives me anything good.
Commander.
We've been over this. It's Schrodinger's salvage.
Full speed, no target.
You have been selected for a booty blast.
Locked on.
That thing just tanked a Gauss shot like it was nothing.
Commander.
How are you still alive? See, like this, the Gauss rifle can't fire when in melee, particle cannon can't fire in melee, the other particle cannon. None of these weapons can fire in melee. So I'm giving up like 180 damage to do 75. But my 75 is going to hit, so worth it, right?
Locked on physical attack.
Just rip its leg off.
Standing by. No sweat. Right, Commander.
Dude,
Let's get fired up.
I keep forgetting that the Royal Warhammer has that MRM-30 on there. And I'm just unloading these massive missile volleys into these little mechs that don't need it.
Let's get this done. Target neutralized.
Alright, was that the whole mission? That was... Number 2 is away. Is there gonna be a final wave of enemies?
Orders.
I would just skip 2 turns in a row. I guess there's not. Good job. Yeah, I mean...
Mission
Okay.
successful.
Bonus money. 3 million. Let's see. I did choose some salvage. So I can just grab those 2 Battlemaster hat like parts if we want them. Or I could take 17 medium lasers. Yeah, there's nothing else here that's really worthwhile, so we'll just grab these 2 Battlemaster parts and call it a day. Okay. Is there a mod that lets you just buy a decent range of mechs reliably? Oh, you can already do that. It's just that they're quite expensive. Buying a really good mech is like millions, so you can just go buy them. If you could do this totally different, like I've been trying to salvage them, but you could just instead just always take as much cash as possible and then just go to a factory world and just buy the mech you want. You've done it. You faced off against the Taurian war machine and forced it into retreat. Yeah, honestly, we kind of like giggity clapped them, Your Highness. It wasn't a fight. People need hope. I'll keep them going. Commander Riker, Beacon of Hope has a nice ring to it. They can have all the hope. I'm in this for the money. You can be such a dick. Alright, I hope you're ready to pay for more of our brand of heroism. We didn't destroy the Taurians, we only inconvenienced them. They attacked Smithon to get to you. There's nothing stopping them from doing it again someplace else. And we'll be ready, okay? Yep. Message from Lady Centrala on screen. Let's see. My agents have established contacts. Yep. They have, okay, info. Okay. So so basically what they're saying is we have to fly to the middle of Taurian space. Oh no, wait, was it Taurian space or was it Directorate space? We're going to the middle of one of the enemies. I didn't see which one. To retrieve a deep planted asset person who has damaging info that could be used to discredit our opponents. But where are they? I'm assuming it's just not on the map yet. Captured a Knights of Carbonog mech. Scientists are reverse engineering it, saying they need a real battle data before they can... Oh, this is elsewhere? Travel to Karamedir. Oh, back to Karamedir, where the campaign started. Enter the Thunderdome. There's a Thunderdome? Let's go. Yeah, I don't think we have any reason to stick around here. Most of these jobs don't pay all that much. But let's pass a day or two to see if the next... let's see if the next story mission pops up. Your actions against our interests are earning you a powerful enemy. Continue to impede Taurian operations at your own cost. Okay, yeah.
That work order is complete, boss. Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Engineering upgrades. Finish upgrading the Lance? Or... Mech base supports up to 36 battle mechs at a time. That's insane. Drop weight tonnage increase. Well, let's start getting these recreation facilities built for the crew. They've been clamoring for a gym for a while.
I'll get the team on it right away.
Build a gym for the lads and ladies to work out. Attack. Okay, there it is. The next mission is up. Alright, where to? Director has taken position of the strongest processor refinery, is looting, okay, yada yada yada. Wait, what happened to going and retrieving this person? This has nothing to do with that. Alright, sure, let's do it.
By your command.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Oh, is that where Carbonog is from? I knew it sounded familiar. The Lyran Alliance merely formalizing an existing state of affairs, called on the Federated Commonwealth forces to oppose Catherine Steiner's rule. Wait, the leader of Comstar stepped down? Victor's friend, Kurita, that's the Draconis Combine, right? Taking command of the Starleague Defense Force and a staunch opponent, hacking over this. Aligning themselves to one side or the other. I'm a little confused. I don't understand the significance. The FedCon Civil War. Chat, well, that one, and then there was one before this that I kind of glossed over. It's just, there's too many names and terms and locations that I don't recognize for me to accurately parse what's going on here. It's a mess, don't worry about it. Well, I kind of am worried about it. It could be mission opportunities we're missing, right?
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Nice. Okay, we built a gym for the lads and ladies. What else can we build? A garden, a library, an improved library, a low gravity pool. We could build a swimming pool. Here, we'll build him a nice garden. Okay, there you go.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Hydroponics bay. Starting to make these like quality of life improvements for the pilots. Now that we have our basic ship structure and electrical systems and all that sorted, now we can move on to buying some luxuries for our crew.
Hey, Dr. Rod, the lights in the activate this corridor are flickering again.
Again? Hang on, I'll send someone down.
All right, chat, here it is. The decision once again of salvage versus cash. So far, I have guessed wrong every single time on the story. I tried taking salvage, and the game instead just threw garbage mechs at me that weren't worth salvaging. And I passed up large amounts of cash every time. So this last mission, I chose just give me the cash, and what do you know, it threw a massive assault mech at me and gave all 4 parts, which I then couldn't collect because I went for cash. So what do you think, chat? Always salvage. Salvage has been wrong 80% of the time. It seems more like I want cash the majority of the time, but every once in a while there's a mission with a big mech on it that might be worth salvaging. Leave it in the middle. Do that. You want to know what the heaviest mech you face in the base game is? Honestly, not really, because I think I've kind of got to the point where guessing whether it's worth salvaging or not is a mini game in and of itself. I'll do this. I'll take enough to get at least 2 parts, but I'll take a hefty chunk of cash. So I won't feel bad if there's nothing worth salvaging here. Okay, and take a look-see. Our King Crab is finally done, so we can retire the Corsair and let Morrow pilot the big boy. Okay, get in there, Crab Gang. Let's see what you got. How did I get King Crab? I picked a random, it was just like a random battle, normal mission, but it was against Word of Blake, and it was like 4 skulls. And just got super lucky.
Command interface initiated.
All right, moving right along. Let's see. Welcome to the Badlands. The sands of this desert are rich in exotic elements that play havoc with electronic sensors. Without the use of their signal boosting equipment, you wouldn't even be receiving this message. Okay. Okay.
While capturing one working silo is your primary objective, we can always use more. The Restoration will pay an additional bounty for each silo you capture beyond the first. Good hunting, Commander.
Well, I was about to recap it, but I feel like she just did a pretty good job recapping it. It's literally just walk up to each of these silos and take them, one at a time. But if we take too long, they will self-destruct.
Let's move. Moving out.
On my way.
Uh-huh. Copy that. I copy. On my way. Position confirmed.
My lighter mechs could just jump all the way over,
Don't
but
need to tell me twice.
if I jump over, I'm worried it'll trigger a countdown or a timer, and then my heavy mechs will be too far behind to get in there and do anything.
Roger.
Waiting on you, Commander. Coordinates received.
Ready for orders.
Whee!
Getting close, Commander. Be careful with your positioning. If they pick up a visual on you, they'll go on high alert, sensors or no sensors. Commander?
The fact that I can see them through walls and they can't see me with our sensors makes this kind of hilarious.
Roger. Full speed.
Unknown, 35 ton, 40 ton, 60 ton.
Boss. Affirmative. Commander? Full speed, no target.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Standing by.
The poor king crab. This is like the worst possible scenario for him. High walls blocking line of sight in every direction, running, trying to keep up. This is exactly what I was afraid of with this mech.
Good to go.
Honestly, my lights and mediums can probably just run in there and smack all these guys.
Double time.
They have one medium mech and 2 lights. Or, well, I guess that one's technically a medium. It's 40 tons. There's not much in there. I think we just need to wait one more turn for a couple of my bigger mechs to get in. It's always the problem. Yeah.
Waiting for my
If I'm gonna use assault mechs, man, I'm gonna like only use them if I can get like core 400s in them or something, because I just like I can't.
Double time.
Maybe I'm just too impatient. I consider myself a fairly patient player. Like I'll wait somewhere if I have to. but when the rest of my army is super quick and one unit is slowing everything down, it makes me just want to drop that one unit for
Standing
efficiency's sake, you know?
Got it. I hear ya. Going turbo.
Standing by. Here we go.
Standing by.
Honestly, I think you're onto something.
And cooling.
Have the crab just start moving to the second one so that he can be in position. Wait, can we go up here? Or are we gonna go in here, clean these guys out, and then have to come back through here? Yeah, Moro, just go get in position at the second one. Actually, I could have him walk in there and like solo this one, maybe.
Hell yeah.
Okay, here we go. Shenanigans time. Hello. Silo Charlie is under alert. Take it quickly before they have time to destroy it.
Got incoming battle mechs at my position.
Oh, that's an SRM carrier over there. Ooh. Right. He needs to die.
Firing everything I've got. And there's more where that came from. Nice try.
Receiving you. Throttle down.
I need Rain to just run all the way in there and try to kill this thing. Because SRM carrier, we've learned the hard way, does a colossal amount of damage.
Aye, aye. Go into full throttle.
Alright, and your medium is a Shadowhawk 2H. The 2H is just like the base variant of it, right? So this isn't even a good Shadowhawk. This is just a normal one.
Confirmed.
Is that it? I'm barely scratched.
Receiving you. Acknowledged.
Let's have Ogre hop over and try to finish this thing.
Engaging.
He hit the pilot, but not enough to kill.
Commander. Let's move. Let's get this done. Target's taking a critical hit.
That is so many that, oh my god. That is
Ha! Send me a real opponent.
Receiving.
so many missiles.
Tell me what to shoot.
That might just explode.
Let's get fired up. There's
Not
work
quite.
to do.
That was a big hit, okay.
Orders.
Ye old multi-target. One for you and one for you.
Roger that.
Alright, enemy missile boat gone. You're so dead. What? That was like 15 hits directly to structure. How did it not crit him to death?
On my way. Double time. Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
What can I do for you? Got it.
Stop. Kylie. Kylie, we're trying to keep that building intact, okay? Quit hitting it.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Standing by. Moving to position. Confirm. Fire. Let's go. Let's go. Take that. I'm generating a lot of heat.
Awaiting orders. Roger that.
You know, I just realized for the same weight of the SRM, like 2 SRM-60s, could I not just give her an MRM-30 like the Warhammer has? And do, like, a heck of a lot more damage for roughly the same weight? Because the Crusader already hits pretty hard, but those MRM systems seem... Oh, that guy panicked out. Alright, goodbye.
Moving to position. Mech warriors, show them what you got. No retreat. Critical.
Okay, only one more to go. Didn't it say the enemies were gonna destroy the silos? Oh, I see. 4 rounds. Wait, I have so much time.
Receiving you.
It gives me like 5 or 6 rounds to kill like 4 small enemies.
Heading out. Engaging with target. Ready for orders. Pedal to the metal.
Watch the heat.
Nicely done, Commander. The storage silo is ours. I'm marking an evac zone on your map. Whenever you're ready, you may proceed there for extraction.
Oh, we can just leave whenever we want? There was a pretty high paycheck on this mission though. With bonus cash available for taking the extra fuel silo, so I don't think we're leaving yet.
Let's go.
However, I also know that we definitely don't need to bring all of our firepower.
It's on now.
I think just our lights could handle
I
this.
hear ya.
If I just send like Kylie and Rain and Ogre up here, the lights jumping in, and since Morrow's almost in shooting range, I think the 4 of them could easily do this
Ready for orders.
without really needing much in the way of backup. You know, some of the other story missions we played, the enemies had clearly been buffed, and they were showing up with like assault mechs and
Yes,
stuff, but on this mission in particular,
On my way.
it's just scrap metal.
Ready for orders. On the move. Full speed.
Also reinforcing that taking salvage on this mission would have been bait, so
Standing by.
I'm glad we went for cash.
Confirmed. Waiting for orders. Aye, aye. I hear ya. Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Good to go.
Oh, he can get a line of sight on this guy right now. If he jumps in and shoots this turn, they all start going before I do. Oh, that's fine, I think.
Roger that.
Limited time before they destroy the silo. Now that I know that I have 5 whole turns, I don't really care too much. A Centurion. All right, here we go. We are now going to get to see the King Crab with its new maximum blap setup. Let's see the max blap.
Let's hit them hard. On it. Give them everything
Oh,
you've
yeah,
got.
that's a lot of damage.
Target taken a crit, no retreat.
I wonder, could I get quad Goss on this thing if I give it like an XL engine?
Good to go. Affirmative.
You think quad Goss could be doable? LRM carrier? No, 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 no.
Take this.
Die.
Receiving you. Aye, aye.
Absolutely not. I've been traumatized by these things.
Let's hit him hard. Mech destroyed.
Standing by. Affirmative.
Yes, Commander.
Stop shooting my crab.
I'm taking it hard out here, Commander. Ready for orders. I copy.
Okay, and then I think we have our last, like the Archer, the Crusader, the Warhammer, and the Orion. These guys head over there to go do the last one, while the Lights and Moro clean up this one.
Good to go.
And I guess I can have Ace making pot shots on the way by, because he's got this indirect fire capability. The noise drives you insane. Which one? The anti-missile system?
Warriors, show 'em what you got.
I was thinking of turning the anti-missile system sound effects back to the original
What can I do for you?
instead of the modded version, just because it's so much louder.
Pedal to the metal.
Like, it sounds better, but it's so loud.
Commander. Confirmed.
Max Blap. Max Blap. Oh my goodness, he just knocked it over. Max Blap! In a single volley, he's crazy.
I hear ya. Got it.
Oh hey, it's a Trebuche.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Ready for orders. Got it.
This planet is so hot.
On it.
Commander?
confirmed.
Ready to get it on. Acknowledged.
Rip. Oh, is this a Martian planet? I didn't look at the...
Waiting for orders.
I didn't really
What's
look
up,
at the atmosphere type or whatever, because honestly, it just never really matters. We have to circle all the way around to get to this last one. Eh, who cares? Just max speed.
Understood. Moving fast.
Max speed, run it down mid. Sprinting, run it down.
Waiting on you, Commander. Yes, Commander.
What's this? You're approaching me? Maximum blast!
Hot damn. Let's do this. Damage is light.
Waiting for orders. Enemy outflanked.
No retreat.
Dude, all my mechs are overheating.
Eliminated.
Ironically, the King Crab is like the only one that
Waiting on
isn't
you, Commander.
overheating because its weapons are purely ballistic based.
Got it.
And without any lasers making everything super hot.
You're not gonna like this.
Awaiting orders.
UAC-5. I mean, we're working with what we've got. I'm keenly aware that we don't have maxed out endgame weaponry.
On my way. Double time. Good to go.
I will say, I am enjoying the weapons we have. And I don't need the... Well, wait till you see you don't have the good guns yet. Every time we make a cool new mech, can I just enjoy this one? Thank you.
Good to go.
Chat, please.
What can I
Just
do
let
for
me
you?
enjoy my big robot of doom.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Oh, how do you miss? How do you friendly fire twice? Brother,
Yes, Commander.
stop shooting our crab in the back.
Standing by.
Okay, so hear me out. We could shoot this thing with max blap at point range, or I could simply punch it to death or kick it to death. Which side is this? Its left arm is hurt. For the memes.
Got it.
Hello. Oh, I didn't realize we were running out of time over here. I should have just had him shoot it. I didn't realize we were on a time crunch.
Moving fast. Hey, buddy, behind you.
Okay.
Standing by.
All right, off to the last one.
Engaging jump jet.
Aye, aye. Hauling ass.
I'm assuming we don't have to go to the evac point if we just
Got something
kill
well
all the
done.
enemies, right?
Sweet. Ready for orders. Going full throttle. Receiving you. Aye, aye.
I hear
You know, I've noticed that the Archer is pretty darn fast for
Going turbo.
a heavy mech.
Waiting for orders.
Mora, you just go to the extract.
Let's go.
there's no way you're gonna get over there in time in that thing.
Ready, set.
Before we finish the mission.
Ready for orders. Standing by.
I think I have to have my light mechs hold position.
On it.
Well, that's radiation. I thought that was water. What does radiation do? Gain 10 heat on the next activate. Whoops.
Yes,
I
Commander.
was like, a nice little puddle of water for me to stand in and
Roger
cool
that.
off. Nope, you've stepped into toxic waste,
Commander.
you nerd. Always punished. Watching is reminding me why I never use crabs. They're too slow. Yeah, I just like, I get used to running around the battlefield so fast,
Ready for orders.
and then it's really hard to switch from that to slow pokes, you know? Especially when that Enforcer early in the game, I threw like a, what did I put in there? Like a 330 XL?
Let's do this.
And people were like, that's way too big for a medium mech, but like, I got used to it early, so to me, baseline movement is like, you know, 5 or 6 tiles is what I'm used
Good to go.
So having mechs that only move like 3 tiles feels unbearably slow to me.
Receiving you.
Now let's have the cheetah go in here and get vision. Well. Alright, last silo.
I've got eyes on the enemy.
Watch those heat levels.
No sweat.
Have her jump in. Yeah, the heat management on this mission is rough just because of the Martian atmosphere.
Pretty hot in here, Commander.
Yeah, that's a lot of guns on that blackjack. AC-2s.
Commander.
Standing by. Affirmative.
See, this Enforcer running, like, 7 tiles or whatever, this is what we've had for most of the game. So to me, that's like...
Engaging target.
That's like the base, you know, movement speed that I prefer. So kind of switching to these heavies and assaults in the late game is definitely a bit of an adjustment.
Good to go. Aye, aye. Waiting for orders.
All right. Who shall be on the receiving end of the first blap? Let us target the blackjack.
Target locked on
losing you. Roger that. No shooting, just running. Let's go.
I hear ya.
Can I not avoid all this radiation at all?
Commander.
Oh no, I screwed up with her. I didn't walk far enough to get my evade up. Well, she's about to get blasted, but if we
Targeting enemy ship.
at least take out the SRM,
We can do this. Let's go.
and it won't matter too much.
Bang! You're dead. You can fry an egg in here.
Confirmed.
Holy moly. Okay. Let's hit him with precision to knock him back in the initiative.
Firing. Reporting. Critical hit.
And potentially give a
Standing
chance for
by.
one of my other mechs to get in range to finish him off.
Copy that.
You think we're gonna friendly fire at this angle? We'll use precision to hopefully lower the odds of it.
Target lock on enemy's rear.
There we go.
Mech destroyed.
What's up, boss? Maximum speed. That's right. I'm on your tail.
Oh, they've decided to go for the archer instead of the fire starter. I screwed up with Kylie's movement. I didn't keep her evasion really high.
Standing by. Orders? I hear ya.
So I was half expecting her to get her face blown
Waiting
off.
for orders. Taking the shot. What's up, boss? On it.
Whee! Bonk.
Waiting on you, Commander. Special delivery.
I should have turned on his MRM. I keep forgetting to toggle them on and off.
No shooting, just running.
With the MRM on, the
Go time.
Royal Warhammer probably could have just killed that guy that turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna uninstall the... I'm gonna leave the better sound effect for the Gauss and the particle cannon, but I'm gonna remove that anti-missile one.
What can I do for you?
It's kind of grating on the ears because it's like it sounds good, but it is too loud comparative to every other sound effect. Oh my goodness, she's overheating so much. She can't really shoot this turn. Fire one small laser and then stop.
Still, when I'm
Standing by.
Execute this man.
Got it. Scored a critical hit.
Dropship landing zone. Where do the dropships land? I'm not gonna have a dropship
Awaiting
land on
order.
top of one of my mechs, am I? So that'll be pretty funny.
We'll go.
Does it show where the thing is gonna land? I don't see like a danger zone spot. The red zone is just like how big the AoE would explode if it blows up, right?
Target confirmed. Reporting critical hit.
No, the dropship is not even nearly this big. The red is like the explosion radius.
I got it.
If it were to die, it's not like the radius of like the dropship. That would be insane if the dropship killed everything in that gigantic radius. Could you imagine? Imagine finishing off the enemies when the dropship lands and just instantly crushes 3 of your mechs.
Light damage. Holding. Orders. Standing by.
The red triangles are for the dropship.
Commander.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I can't even see red triangles from here. Alright, tell you what, chat, we'll play it safe. I will simply reserve
Holding action, Commander.
Waiting for the shot.
for the next turn and have her step out of there, even though I am almost convinced that that is not it. We'll just play it super safe. How about that? We'll move.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, step out of there.
Moving out. Got it.
Receiving you. Got it.
Let's hit him hard.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Aye, aye. Moving to position. Copy that. Take that.
See the triangles?
Commander.
You talking these red triangles? The red triangles are showing this entire zone. This is not a landing zone. This is, if I wait 2 more rounds, then the enemy will trigger a self-destruct on the silo and it will blow up this whole radius. But it's not a dropship landing zone. So we could totally stand there as long as the timer doesn't run out. There's no getting crushed by a dropship here.
Locking on target. On now. Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
Step on him.
Locked on physical attack. Let's get this done. Hostile eliminated.
Hostile curb stomped.
What's up, boss?
I hear ya.
Chad, have you heard that the best kind of kill is overkill?
Roger. That's a kill.
Yeah, you can see it kind of appears up above it. I would be so upset, to be honest, if it touched down and just crushed all my mechs. Let's see. Okay, major setback. Need to hose down and decontaminate our mechs. Alright, get us out of here.
Successful.
Some of these story missions have been like rebalanced for the mod, but it felt like this wasn't one of them. It felt like this was hilariously easy. Okay, bonus pay for taking out the extra silos. We made 3.5 million here. That's very nice. It's some juicy money. Is there anything worth picking up? Oh, wait. Oh my goodness, chat, look at that. LRM carrier, 2 pieces. LRM carrier. We finally got a missile truck. Sarge is back in action. I don't even need to look at the rest of that. Give me that. LRM or SRM? There was both, but I don't think I would want to send my guys in an SRM boat because they're short range and they're made of paper. It's a death trap. After almost 2 years of directed imprisonment, I'd nearly lost hope. Okay, we rescued the lady. Wait, were they holding her at the mining facility? Okay. Travel to Goldra. Okay. Search the Madeira archives and you find what you need. Over the past 3 years, House Madeira's collected a treasure trove of incriminating evidence on House Espinosa. Isn't this guy in Madeira? Shouldn't he know this? Archives are DNA locked to my family. If we're gonna gain access, I need to go there myself. Okay. Oh, she got blapped. Massive explosions in the capital. Castle Gallus is gone. Dang, she got blapped. Search the wreckage. Okay. Oh, we're going right back in. Okay. Can't believe we're going right back to Itrum voluntarily, but the Taurians are on the attack. Okay. Latest intel recommends a lance that balances speed and firepower, but can deal with Itrum's searing heat. Details provided on arrival. Alright, well, we didn't really take any damage, so we can go ahead and just redeploy. Yeah, time to go smash the Portorians. Alright, well, send us right back in. The LRM carrier. I can't bring more units. We're maxed on units for these story missions. I can bring Sarge and the LRM carrier into random jobs that we pick up, but flashpoints and story missions are like limited number of people.
Command interface initiated.
Oh yeah, but before I get too far in here, I gotta catch up on resubs. Hold on. Let's see. Tropify, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tezit, thank you for the 57 months. Waylon64, thank you for 6 months. The Reverend, thank you for 19 months. Chell, thank you for the 132. Mr. Shilka, thanks for the gift sub to Maximilian. Actinium, thank you for 54 months. And One Dinks, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you, especially the gift subbers. Thank you all. The 35% off sale on gift subs ends today, so for those of you who are sneaking in the gift subs right at the very end, appreciate it. Thank you, everybody.
I'll leave you to it, Commander. Show the Taurians that the Restoration protects its people, no matter what. They've pushed their luck by staying in the Badlands too long. Make them understand the severity of their mistake.
So the mission recap. Sorry, I've given up on reading all these out loud because it just takes so long. But the mission recap she just gave. We have the bulk of the enemy approaching from the south, while they have smaller forces approaching from these tunnels to the north. So we're gonna go try to collapse the tunnels to force them to reroute everything around to the same side so we don't have to defend on multiple fronts. Also, the enemy mechs are gonna be beat up because of how absolute cancer this planet is with dust storms, radiation poisoning,
I hear ya.
like just the horrific atmosphere. Everything about this planet is awful. So all of the enemy mechs are coming in pre-damaged, which is very nice.
Good to go.
I don't think I actually have to defend against the main force. I thought I was gonna have to hold off a main force, but I think the idea is that the main force isn't here yet, and we gotta go up here and collapse the tunnels before the main force gets here.
Orders. No problem. On my way.
Why is it allowing me to bring 8 mechs to this mission if there's only like just a few? They're all
Receiving you.
lightweight enemies.
Going full throttle.
It's California.
Waiting on
It's
you,
more like
Commander.
Australia.
Affirmative.
What can I do for you?
Sir, are you stuck in the wall? Careful maneuvers.
Pedal to the metal.
Aye, aye. Confirmed.
Not even worth.
How's it going?
Oh wait, am I supposed to send like half my people that way and half my people like around this way? Or can I go left and then cut to the right?
Standing by.
Let's see if I can get a better view of the area from up here.
Roger.
Or better yet, where's that engineer I'm supposed to protect? There's one engineer. Where's the other engineer? He's here. He hasn't moved yet. Is he gonna go this way? Yeah, I'm. That must be what these orange circles are. So I need some of my guys to take that other route. Or are we doing one and then the other? I'm not actually sure how that's gonna work.
Roger that. No shooting, just running.
Game Slinger, 10 gifted? Holy crap. Game Slinger, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, once you max out everything, you can drop 12 mechs and 4 vehicles, which is wild, but the story missions and flashpoints are still limited by whatever, you know, they were coded for. Hello. Oh crap, are we about to fail already?
Ready for orders.
What happens if you fail a main story mission? We're about to fail because that thing we're supposed to protect is going to panic and run. Nice, he hit both.
Awaiting orders.
Well, I was going to split my forces up, but it looks like this other group of engineers isn't even moving yet. So if they're just going to sit there and wait.
Here we go. Confirmed. Crap. No joy.
Good to go. Copy that. Target acquired.
Oh boy. Our APC is getting pretty deep in there. Oh, now the other one's moving. I feel like I have to send at least 1 or 2 mechs off to the right to like double check and make sure that, like, I don't know if there's going to be enemy forces waiting like right here. Laser-based anti-missile system. I'm pretty sure there is a laser-based anti-missile system in the game. I just don't have one yet. I imagine it would generate a lot of heat. Infinite ammo missile defense sounds great,
Commander.
but it probably generates massive heat.
Orders.
Okay, you're gonna have to go this way. I'm gonna send the rookie and the Warhammer over here.
Standing, Commander.
And maybe if I put Ace in the middle, he can position himself where he can reach both sides.
think I hit something good. Waiting for orders.
I'll probably go with him. Here.
On my way.
That should be enough. I think me and the rookie can babysit this one, and everybody else can go this way. And with Ace sitting in the middle, we'll have long-range support from his missiles. And that should be plenty. Max Blap. Maximum Blap. Dude, I love that his Max Blap just knocks over light and mediums in one volley.
Oh, it's on now.
Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out. Let's get fired up. There's work to do. Did you see that? Did you see it?
Oh my goodness. Kylie, you already curb stomped him. Stop. He's already dead. Stop.
Run when you had the chance.
Oh my goodness, why does she have to smack talk 4 different times?
Receiving you.
The game is like super aggro with its like battle chatter playing over and over.
Got it.
She melted all the salvage. Yeah, like we were gonna salvage a commando. Look, you know our company motto. There's no kill like overkill. We love firing Gauss rifles at commandos and stuff. Smack talk 4 times and he's dead for 3 of them. That's true. She's over there just berating his corpse.
Yes,
Dude's
Commander.
dead on the ground and she's just
Standing
stood
by.
over him yelling at him. You want some of this?
Confirmed. Firing on target.
Standing by. Roger. Firing.
Got something you want done?
Yes, I do in fact have something I want done.
Hitting the jump jet.
I want this guy done. Can you do this, man, please? Thank you.
All weapons are go.
Oh, destroyed a heatsink. In this economy?
Heavy damage. Orders?
Okay.
What's up, boss?
I think we have enough people helping on that side. Oh gosh, its evasion and elevation advantage are too much.
Waiting on you, Commander. Standing by. I hear ya.
How did I use target predict and my odds of hitting him went down? Just fire from where you're at? No, it's not even worth firing. Just run over there.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Waiting for orders.
Acknowledged.
Ace could do a little bit of damage. Nothing worse than highly evasive lights with an elevation advantage.
Let's get this done.
Waiting for orders.
That guy's got really high evade. I would like you to kick him in the face.
Going toe to toe.
Thank you. And remove all of his evasion.
Come on, Mech Warriors. It's go time.
Receiving you.
You know, now that I understand a lot of the distinction between some of the factions and mechs way better than I did at the start. How did we get an Arctic Cheetah early? Were we fighting a clan? Because this cheetah is it's just so insane compared to all these other mechs we're fighting. It was a war zone mission, right?
Commander?
I forget, do you just get like random enemies show up in a war zone? Like, why was there a clan mech?
Copy that.
Finally understand the mech is insanely good. No, I understood that days ago. I'm finally stopping to question how I got it. I've known that the cheetah is a ridiculous mech and it outperforms all these other light mechs to an insane degree. What I didn't stop to question was like, wait, how did I get this thing again?
Ready to get it on. Sweet.
Now you see why the Stormcrow wrecked on your second or third mission. I don't remember a Stormcrow.
Receiving you.
I mean, I remember the name Stormcrow, but if we fought one, I don't remember it. I do think it'd be really funny to go back and watch the VODs of my first few missions in this game, because I just had no idea what anything meant, you know? All the names were foreign to me.
No shooting, just running.
All the clan names, all the weapon types, like everything was like completely foreign,
Good
and
to
I was
go.
thrown in with no tutorials, so the confusion and the what is this? What is that? How does this work? Why is this thing killing me? Would honestly be pretty funny on a rewatch.
Roger that. Enemy down. What can I do for you? Going turbo. Good to go. Got it.
I feel like firing the max blap at this thing is overkill, which is our favorite kind of kill.
No retreat. Hope we can salvage that. Hit him hard.
Good to go. Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Delivery. I'm gonna need a medic.
Wait, they just that's funny. Whenever they try to hit Kylie, they can't hit her. But when they shot at the APC, a stray shot went into the cockpit. Is she bleeding? She got a broken rib. What was it that hit her? Was that a laser?
Ready for orders.
That's funny. That's funny that they can never hit her on purpose, but the friendly fire did more. Or not a friendly fire. A stray shot aimed at something else hit her in the cockpit. Do you generate heat based on how far you move? Maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe I need the cheetah to stop running so far every turn. I know that jump jetting is causing a lot of heat buildup. I didn't really consider that just walking is maybe keeping it overheated.
Yes, Commander. On my way. Double time.
Waiting for orders. Acknowledged.
Yes, Commander.
To punch or to back up and shoot? I have 3 like 50-50 shots if I just back up and fire. let's just step right here. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Make that 380% shots. Squeeze me.
I caught him.
Oh my.
Hostile eliminated.
Okay. Problem solved.
Yes, Commander. Got it. Inflicted some heavy damage. Waiting on you, Commander. Waiting for orders. No retreat.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Waiting for orders. Right, Commander. Affirmative. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
That was dialogue 1. Okay, I was waiting if we were going to see the legendary Kylie quad smack talk in one turn.
Standing by.
I tried to get him out of the radiation. It's just everywhere we go, there's dried up radiation on the ground. There's like
Standing by.
liquid pools of radiation.
Roger that.
Okay, goodbye tunnel. I noticed that we can target the tunnels and manually attack them. Does that mean that as a fail-safe on this mission, if the engineers get blown up, that you could just collapse the tunnel yourself with enough firepower?
Target locked. It's go time.
I feel like that's the fail-safe here. If one of the engineers dies, that the game just tells you, well, blow it up yourself. It has 500 HP, so it'll take like, you know, 2 or 3 turns of concentrated firepower. Yeah, let's find out, actually. What if I shoot the tunnel?
Fire on target.
What the? I almost just did it myself.
Ready for orders.
Although, now I'm thinking, wait, that was too easy. What if I blow it up and it fails the mission?
Affirmative. Hell yes. Hostile removed.
Isn't that everybody?
I hear ya. Got it. Max
We got all of them, didn't
no
we?
shooting. Hot damn. Let's do this.
Good to go. Moving fast.
Receiving you. Holding and cooling.
Confirmed. No retreat.
We just have to skip a couple of turns.
Taking a protective stance. Hell yeah.
Dang, the difference in like the wild difficulty swings to the main campaign is crazy. Because we had some brutally difficult ones, and now
Right, Commander.
we're literally just twiddling our thumbs.
Sounds smart. Cool.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
Alright, where are these hostiles appearing? Does it tell me what direction they're coming from? Hostile reinforcements arrive in 2 rounds. Okay.
No problem, boss.
Everybody run back.
Position confirmed. I copy.
On my way.
Copy that.
Moving to position.
Ready for orders. Location confirmed. Moving out. Uh-huh.
Confirmed.
Moving to position.
Aye, aye.
Okay, here they come. Okay, the camera just jumped around to like 3 different spots, but I only see enemies in one of them. The Quick Draw 4G 60 ton. This just looks like a normal frontline mech.
Commander? Got it.
Ready for orders.
Probably out of radar range. You're probably right. Let's just jump forward. Nah, there's no one else here. It's just them. A hunchback. What was that? That hit really hard. Dude, is that just the refinery turrets? The turrets are styling on these guys. What in the... Oh my... Dude, our turrets are just... Standard laser turrets or whatever, but these things... Quad AC-2s and double particle cannons. And then what is this? An AC-20s. AC-20 turrets. They just freaking destroyed this hunchback. Arm gone, shoulder almost gone, weapons offline.
Orders. All an ass. All weapons are go. It's go time. Critical hit, Commander. What's up, boss?
Now you know why generators are outside, otherwise it's really hard early game. I don't think that's really true. I think
Aye, aye.
there are plenty of other solutions.
Good to go.
For example, they could just have smaller turrets.
Roger. Full speed.
Let's hit the old time target predictor.
Firing on target.
What can I do for you?
Quad AC2s and double particle cannons on the crab.
Pedal
We
to the
might
metal.
we might have the tonnage and the hard points to actually do that. I'm not sure.
Firing everything I've got.
Awaiting orders. Copy that.
Obstructed shots on all of them.
Roger that.
Also, yeah, the music did just suddenly end.
Commander.
Maybe they just like they're going for dramatic tension via no sound effects.
Double time. Let's go.
My Max Blapper can't even get in range.
Mech Warriors. Show 'em what you've got.
Let's have Kylie play it safe and hang back. She got shot in the cockpit already.
No shooting, just running. Got it. No retreat.
Ooh,
Mech destroyed.
some juicy hits on that one.
Good to go.
You know, let's just have you stay back there. I don't want to risk her taking another stray hit to the cockpit.
Commander? Engaging target. Reporting critical hit.
Commander. Up high.
No, we haven't had like you know, the straight up RNG Gauss to the cockpit yet. It almost happened. That same mission where I picked up the King Crab parts. The King Crab turned and fired its AC-20s at Rain in his cheetah. And Rain was like elevated above it by like 50 meters up. You know, he was on top of a cliff and he was in a forest, so he had cover, he had elevation, and he had 7 evasion. So with 7 evades plus elevation plus cover, the chance of hitting him was probably like 2% or less. Yeah, it was like a hilariously terrible chance to hit. And yet the crab just looked up at him and said, "F you, little guy," and fired the AC-20 and tore the cheetah's shoulder off. So if it had hit just a little bit, you know, a little to the right and hit him in the cockpit, then Rain would no longer be with us.
Yes, Commander.
So sometimes you do in fact just get RNG'd on those tiny little percentages.
Copy that.
Luckily, with the way this game's mechanics work,
Firing full salvo.
you have a little bit of protection there, because if you're in a tiny little mech that's already a hard target and you're moving around and you're behind cover and you're elevated, that means the enemy only has a 2% chance to hit you. But if they do hit you, they then have to roll on the dice again to see what part of you they hit. So the enemy would have to get a hilariously lucky 2% roll to hit you at all. And then they also have to roll like another like 5% to hit you in the cockpit. So to actually just get one-shotted and die straight up,
Roger.
to like a pilot kill, the enemy has to get really lucky twice back to back. The roll to hit in the first place, and then the section of your bot that gets hit. ENF4R. What is our enforcer?
I hear ya.
I don't remember what model of enforcer we have.
Going turbo.
Standing by.
Ah, yes. Here we go. The crab has arrived to administer maximum blast.
Let's go.
Giggity blast.
Let's get this done. Hostile removed.
Come on, Mech Warriors!
Wait,
Go time!
Hold up. 7 more enemies just entered? From where? Where? Okay, over here. Is there also some on this side?
Commander?
Okay, I guess we're not quite out of here yet.
Got it.
What's the crab packing? When we first got this crab, it had double AC-20s.
Standing by.
We've replaced it with quad AC-5s. Primarily for the range. Let's just have you come back. I don't want you getting shot in the flanks. It is eerily silent with no background
Aye, aye.
music. I'm sorry, is there no staircase? Like, can I not go down this ramp? Luckily, the Crusader has jump jets on it.
Engaging jump jet.
She can just hop out. Let's just let all the enemies move. Ow!
Damage is minor, Commander.
The ENF4R variant. Okay. I just wanted to compare that and see what enforcer I'm running around in. I do wonder if I were to just sit back, could the turrets win this for me? The only problem with turrets is that they don't move, so they never have evasion.
Yes, Commander.
ENF4R. That's the same model of Enforcer that we're currently running. Like the most basic version.
Roger that. Receiving you.
Can I not get into an angle to see these guys at all?
Going full throttle. Waiting for orders.
Yeah, I don't think the turrets alone would be able to solo the mission. How come I'm not seeing the option to attack these guys? Not out of ammo, am I? Oh, we have ammo.
It's double time. Let's go.
Oh, I see. Right, because Ace was the one who was providing vision. So if he backs up, now we can't see them at all.
Waiting on you, Commander. Pedal to the metal.
Receiving you.
Alright, Mr. Blackmaster, go get in position over here. Be ready to receive these guys with a warm welcome.
I stand.
You know what I'm glad this game doesn't have? Overwatch. Imagine just ending every turn by setting up an Overwatch angle and fire and you know, facing a specific direction.
Waiting for orders. Engaging jump jet.
Oh, I should have had her turn on target predict. Hey, don't you blow up my refinery.
Ready for orders. Jumping.
There we go. Now we have vision of everything.
Engaging with target.
God, the soundtrack in this game was kind of bumping. Now it feels empty without it.
Standing by. Affirmative.
That poor Jenner.
Scored a critical hit.
Standing by.
Yeah, well, my thing with Overwatch is I feel like although XCOM 2 is a phenomenal game, XCOM 2 has like the worst Overwatch implementation. Where you're just ending half your turns sitting in Overwatch because it's safer to just wait for the enemy to walk into it. Looking at some examples from other games we've played recently, Overwatch was implemented in Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, the Warhammer 40k strategy game we just played. But that game was like... Overwatch was kind of like a default function on every character. And extremely accurate, so it wasn't like totally RNG based, it was just ammo based. You just keep firing till you run out of ammo, and everybody did it. So it was easier to plan around, I think, that way. And to really get the most out of your Overwatch, you had to make sure that you reset. Or so you had to make sure that you reloaded, and you had all your action points ready, and then you set up an Overwatch. So it required some planning in advance to pull it off. And then in this game, I don't think Overwatch is even really needed, because the initiative system means that if you want like Overwatch, just put, you know, move a faster mech there and wait. That's
Commander.
literally it, because then you'll get to go first. And I think both this game's like initiative system and Chaos Gate Demon Hunter's version of Overwatch were both better implementations than what Overwatch does, or than what what's it called? I think those were both better implementations than XCOM 2's version. This is ludicrous levels of overkill if it hits.
That's a kill.
That was like killing a human being with a tank shell. Levels of annihilation.
Orders? Roger that. I copy. Target's taken a critical hit.
I feel like Overwatch missed more and was a waste. It was, well, that's what I'm saying is that in Overwatch, or sorry, in XCOM, Overwatch was just like really hit and miss. Because when you went into Overwatch in that game, you suffered an accuracy penalty in a game that is already extremely heavily RNG based.
All weapons are go.
So you went from, I wonder if I'll hit this guy, to I wonder if I'll hit this guy with a penalty,
You had the chance.
which made it really unreliable. But you would do it anyway because it was safer to stay in cover and wait in Overwatch than to push up in a lot of cases.
On my way.
This is such ludicrous levels of overkill. Here, target that one.
Let's hit him hard.
Yes, we're still working on the same mission from yesterday.
Receiving you.
It has transcended days. A Royal Griffin? Huh, I've never seen one of these before. There is at least one decent mech on the enemy team in this mission.
Commander? Sprinting!
Yeah, we're still on the defense in-depth mission. We're at the 19th base now.
Awaiting orders.
Another Shadowhawk. Yeah, they weren't kidding. All these machines are beat up in advance.
Affirmative. Getting a little toasty, Commander.
Roger.
What up? Bonk. Surrender your royal mech to us. Wow, the Royal Griffin really said, "That's cool and all, but I really hate Ace." Just like every other enemy in the game, we all hate Ace. Does this mission have this many enemies in the base game? Or is it scaled up for the mod? Does anybody know? Thought Ogre finally got an upgrade. What happened to his Royal whatever? You mean like the Royal Warhammer? I didn't put him in that yet. I gave it to a rookie. Because I wanted the rookie to get some XP, so I put him in like a really high-tech mech to help compensate for the lack of skill.
Standing by.
This guy here, this rookie named Birdhand, who we're probably going to rename later. But I have the rookie piloting this thing. The fact that he's in like a premium mech helps compensate for the inexperience of the pilot.
Special delivery. Bang! You're dead.
Good to go.
I don't want to annihilate the Griffin, so
Move order received.
we're just gonna chill right here. If these turrets are gross, dude.
Ready for orders. Target quiet. Good to go. On the move.
Can I max blap here without friendly fire? Which mech is that that's up there in front of him? If he does accidentally friendly fire, yeah, they'll be fine.
Oh, it's on now.
They're getting the angle on me. This heat is cooking my internal structure.
Double time. All weapons are go.
I noticed when I use target prediction, my own accuracy goes down. Why is that?
Ready for orders.
It buffs everybody else, but I lose my own?
Commander?
Well, she's getting overheated, so just turn all those off and kick this thing in the teeth.
Move order confirmed. Ah! Come on, people, let's make it happen.
There we go.
Can't go down.
Standing by. Ready for orders.
Bending resolve. Oh, right. I forgot. There's like a base accuracy at 50%, right? Yeah.
Got something you want done?
So when she uses target prediction, she actually lowers it. Oh, it's another dragon. The dragon is such a cool looking mech. Like, this has got to be one of the coolest looking mechs in the game. It kind of reminds me of the Marauder, right? Does the Dragon not look like a mini Marauder? Is there like a Dragon 2 or a Dragon XL, like a bigger variant?
Standing by. I get you. On the move. You want to go? Let's go.
That's not good. Okay, ow, 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 ow. We're all right. The enemy, the AI does not often use the kick to the legs on the light mechs trick.
Ready for orders.
But every once in a while they do, and then it really hurts.
Confirmed. Confirmed. Fire.
Got it in the leg.
Let's hit him hard.
Pilot's bleeding out. Oh, we could get like the entire mech. Oh, I forgot the base turrets. No, the base turrets. I was trying to preserve that Royal Griffin. There's a Grand Dragon. What's the tonnage on the thing? And how many different variants are there? Do I have to go look specifically for a good one? It's 60. Oh wait, that's the same as this one. So it's just the Grand Dragon's just an improved version of this one.
Waiting for orders.
I meant, is there like a assault version or a heavy version?
Commander? Okay, let's go. That's a kill.
Wait. What about the Griffin? Or did the Griffin guy eject while I was reading chat and I didn't notice?
Mission successful.
I swear, if I just got cheated... Wait, what about the Griffin? Dragon's already a heavy. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I forget. 60 is a heavy, technically. Grand Dragon is Endo. Gotcha. Big chunky cash. What in the... I finally find a mech worth salvaging, and they do this to me. I can't believe... Why did the game just end without giving me... That is so stupid. Do you believe me now, chat, that it's rigged? If I pick salvage, they'll make sure there's no good mechs? Freaking rigged! I guess I could just complete an entire Shadowhawk and we could sell the whole mech. How many Shadowhawk? I feel like I've picked up a lot of Shadowhawk parts. I have two 2Hs. I have two 2HBs. I have one 3H. I have one 6S. Yeah, there's been a lot of Shadowhawk parts. I'm gonna grab these just so we can like literally just build the entire mech and sell it. Unless there's something else here I need. I don't really see any other parts that I need. Wait, where'd the other one? Was there not two of them? Or was there only one part? I was saving for the 2HB. Is that the Royal variant? Oh, it is the Royal variant. Yeah, I need another one. Wait, was there not two parts here? I guess I imagined, I hallucinated the other one. 15 medium lasers to sell. Centurion. Yeah, well, I already have 2 Centurion parts. Generally speaking, if it's a mech that I don't think I'm going to build, I only just need 2. Because that means when I find a variant of it that I do like, I can combine the 2 halves and make it. So, by that logic, I'll take this other half of an Enforcer. That way, if we happen to find, like, a super juiced up Enforcer variant, I could build it using the enhanced parts and then the other, you know, the normal half. Historians are withdrawing. They were here for a quick strike and not a slugging match. Okay. Attacking us on several other fronts. Need to travel to Goldra. Travel with a bodyguard, but otherwise I need to go alone. Lady Gallus was right. We've lost too much already. Won't see the army move on Goldra. Okay. I am duty bound to see this through. It's a core system, a fortress. If we attempt an invasion, there'll be terrible losses. I won't allow that, not if I can achieve our goal another way. I'm confident I can accomplish through subterfuge what our army could not. Recover the evidence without bloodshed. Alright, let's let him do his thing. Let's let him have his moment. Now you know how I feel every time you insist on leading a combat mission. Okay. Restoration payout bonus rewards. Alright, what are we getting? A cash bonus, 350k. An arrow for artillery piece. Missile artillery. Another rotary Gauss. I now have 2 rotary Gausses, I think. And, oh hey, it's the Royal Griffin. What the heck? I'm so confused. Is that why they didn't appear in the post-mission salvage, to prevent me from getting them doubled up or something? Wait, actually, chat, when I was looked away reading chat, did the Griffin pilot eject? Did anyone see? Because the part that confuses me is why the mission ended before I blew up the Griffin. Unless the pilot bailed and I missed it. Well, we got the parts. It's handed to you for free. Kinda. Half of it was handed to me for free. But the way that this game works, or the way this mod works specifically, is you don't need the entire mech, because there's so many different variations. Trying to collect all 4 parts of a specific variation would be a pain. You only need half of a variation to build it, and then you can steal parts from a different one. So we have half of a Royal, and that's enough. We can build it by yoinking parts from a regular Griffin. Like so. It costs a little bit of money for the conversion. Old Star League model, among the most versatile mechs in its heyday. Weapons generate a lot of heat, but old double sinks were put in to handle it. Okay. Take a look at this thing. So yeah, so we use some regular Griffin parts to complete the build, but we got as much of the regular or the Royal version as we needed. Let's take a look-see. Oh, wow. Oh, it's nice. Well, it's very nice. Comes with Endo and Fibrous built in. And it comes with jump jets. Double SRMs and a particle cannon. It's quick. Yeah, that is a nice piece of equipment. Has ECMs in it already. Gets automatic heat venting because it's a Royal. Do Griffins themselves have a built-in perk? I would love to compare to a regular Griffin and see what a regular Griffin gets besides the 12. Because, like, I'm wondering if the royalty quirk that gives you the 12 extra heat, I wonder if that is overwriting what a Griffin would normally have. Oh no, it does have it down here. Griffin Rugged. I see it. I see it. So it gets a defensive bonus for the Rugged perk, and it gets extra heat sinking. Yeah, this thing is nice. This thing is very nice. This thing could phase out Ogre's Enforcer. Could quite easily phase out the Enforcer. Only downside to this thing, it doesn't really have, like, hard points. There's not a lot of hard points on this, so rather than try to phase out the Enforcer, what if we use this to phase out one of our recons? Like, we could give this thing to Kylie. We could finally retire Yield Time Firestarter. Although the Firestarter having the jump perk and 6 jump jets means she can fly around in this thing pretty easily, but we could take the ECM and the Beagle and all that stuff out, and we could move it over. Because I was thinking that, like, long term for the late game, I want my recons and scouts to bump up from light weights to medium weights, you know? So Kylie, I want her out of a Firestarter, and I want her in something with more armor so she doesn't randomly get one-shotted. Because now that we're starting to see bigger, heavier enemies with bigger guns, there is a very real chance that she just takes a random, like, AC-20 to the center mass and explodes, you know? Very, very possible to see the Firestarter just explode in one hit. Same thing with Rain in the Cheetah. At some point, I want to get him out of this thing and get him into a medium variant. Griffin will be slower than the Firestarter. Not if we put a bigger engine in it, right? I could give up some space. What if we do this? What if we look at the measurements of an XL? Not enough space. Let's take the particle cannon off for a minute while we look, okay? So I slap this thing in there. That would free up 8 tons. And then we bump it up from 275 to what, a 330? I don't have a 330 engine, do I? It would have to be 55 plus 25. Yeah, the 330 is the sweet spot. Do I have a 330 engine? I don't think I do. But assuming I could get a 330, we could bump this thing up to like a movement of 6. How much weight would this leave? That would put it 63 over. And if it were a core 330, then it would actually be like 64 over. But we would bring it back down with the XL. Which easily puts it under. So we can upgrade the engine. How heavy is this particle cannon? That thing was 7. Yeah, we can easily stack a 330 in here and still have like 10 tons of spare storage weight. And this thing already has the ECM built in. But I probably don't want the Guardian. I probably want to swap this for the Angel. We put an Angel in this thing. We bump it up to a 330. I try to get it like a Clan-Tech engine would be great. And then we just do like an SRM or an MRM build with these missile hardpoints and call it a day. And then I have a very fast, very heat-efficient scout that I can put my recon characters into. Oh yeah, armor. That's still 7 tons is enough. 7 tons is enough. Enough for me to like turn it into a very nice recon machine. Main thing we're missing at the moment is I need the 330 engine, and I probably need, realistically, you know what I gotta start doing? I gotta go start fighting the clans. We gotta head north into clan space and farm some of those engines off of them. LRM Carrier Mark II? What is this? Not designed for traditional combat, the carrier is a force multiplier designed to support allies. Hang back behind friendly lines where lack of armor isn't a concern. Wait, I could just buy an LRM carrier. 2 million. Mobile field base. What do these do? In the field repairs, frontline units. Oh, barely armored. Wait, you can actually bring a repair truck? Mobile Command Center. Carries a squad of battle armors, has ECM, calls down strafing runs. Can even call down allied battle armor and deploy turrets. Carries tank and turret airdrop beacons and an Achilles battle armor and a strafing run. Huh. That's interesting. How is this a 95-ton vehicle for only 3 million? 10 medium lasers. They have an Irby. They have a trash can for sale. I only have 2 Gauss rifles. I think I'll buy this.
New weapon systems available.
Howitzers. MRM 40.
New weapon systems available.
I want that. Snub-nose particle cannon. Essentially a sawn-off particle cannon, trading damage at range for increased damage up close. This version is slightly lighter than a standard particle cannon. Energy discharge trails off later, leading to shorter range, reduced damage. Side benefit is dramatically increased short range longer than almost any other weapon. I think I'll take that.
New weapon systems available.
I've already got a bunch of pharaohs in storage, but
New equipment
grab a couple
available.
while we're here. What is this? +1 defense against being hit and 40 stability threshold. Just +1 defense at all times? That's pretty nice. +1 evasion gained from movement.
New equipment available.
I'll take that. The melee gyro, physical weapon attacks, kicks, and punches all have bonus accuracy. And defense against being hit in melee. Reduce damage, okay. Excel gyro. 40 stability threshold, weighs -30% and 1/10 of your chassis tonnage. Oh, wait, this thing just magically creates more dude.
New equipment available.
That's a must-have.
New equipment available.
We picked up a long tom artillery in that last thing, didn't we? No, we picked up an arrow for artillery. Oh, here, we finally found some more boxes of Artemis missiles. I was looking for these.
New equipment available.
Swarm, wait, I'm sorry, hold on. Indirect firing missiles that will search for any targets, including friendlies, in 120 meters around the target. Ah, yes, I will purchase some friendly fire.
New equipment
I'm
available.
sure we'll have fun with that later.
New equipment available. New equipment
Buying
available.
up some of these more exotic ammo types that are harder to find while I have the chance. Okay, so we did all that. Now the question is, do I drop 2 million on buying this? Oh, there's an artillery truck too. How much is this? No, I'm not spending 5 million on that. The question is, do I spend 2.5 million? I can buy as many of these as I want. Hold on, it says unlimited amount in storage. Is there a factory on this planet? We're on like a factory world or something. I'm taking it.
New battle mechs available.
Okay, done. Mobile command center. I was thinking about it, but it's like 4 mil.
Undeveloped sections of the Argo are off limits for a reason. If you aren't a member of Dr. Murad's engineering team, you don't belong there. So stay out.
I don't know why there's so much for sale here. The only thing I see related to it is black market. But we weren't even in the black market. We were in the regular store. Inner sphere level civilization, large population. Yeah, I was expecting it to say there was like a factory or like manufacturing of vehicles or something, but it doesn't say anything about that. So sanctuary or clans. I mean, I want to get some of those Clantech XL engines, but they're all the way across the galaxy. I'm thinking we take a little detour now. we take a little detour, and we go down here to where the Taurians are being attacked by the Sanctuary Alliance. Let's do this one. The Sanctuary Alliance is winning handily here. They outnumber the Taurians badly. They're gonna win this. But we get there within the next 3 weeks.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Yes, I realize it's kind of funny that we're taking on jobs from the Taurians, but we'll send like Yang or somebody to do the negotiating, and maybe they won't realize that it's us. What is this? Unexpected debris. Space junk in the way. Permission to blast it to dust? Attempt to avoid it. Evasion, blast it, or use our improved power conduits for more power to the engines. Nice. Bonus morale.
Got the financial report.
See, it's a good thing we upgraded the ship. Merchant's Rest? What is Merchant's Rest? Portland. I love that there's both a Portland and a Detroit. First Merchant's Rest Place? Steel Beast. Rare Mech. Tonnage requirements light. Is this for a light mech? I'm just now noticing this. I would have done that. Yeah, I'll just search for it. Merchant's Rest. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm not seeing this merchant place you're talking about. Did I include community content? I don't remember. If the Sanctuary faction exists, is that not considered community content? Ian is Ragnar, thank you for the 115 months. Blackstar 881, thank you for the 123 months. One Dinks, thank you for the 10 gifted. You're far too kind. Toss Vandy, thank you for the 66 months. Appreciate the resubs, everybody.
Upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Unrest on Detroit. Magistry of Canopus is attacking. Okay. Rare mechs are sometimes just rare variants. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same difference, right? Like, you could have a mech that the standard version is kind of lackluster, and then you find a royal variant, and the royal variant is insane.
arrived at our destination, Commander.
All right, here we are. So, we are at a planet owned by the Taurians. The Taurians don't like us very much. Oh, I need to buy these boxes of Gauss ammo while I can.
New equipment available.
The Taurians don't really like us all that much.
New equipment available.
But their money is as good as anybody else's, and I'm not really here to help the Taurians so much as I'm here to... Oh no, did I get here too late? Is the conflict already over? Let me look. Oh no, we got here and the war was over! No! Well, who are they fighting now? Comstar. Random mercs. Random mercs. Well... Wait, hold on. They're paying a lot of money. Time-sensitive mission on a strict deadline. Hope you can assist us. Covert forces are poised to seize a Comstar facility. That's a lot of money for only a three-star mission, and Comstar sometimes drops nice salvage. Was there a solo duel? Oh yeah, there is. Out of favor, mercenaries, mech warriors issued us a challenge in order to curry favor with their superiors. Employer wants to shut them down. Well, you can't really salvage these, but that's a heck of a decent payday for a one-on-one. Let's take it. You know, if I still had the AC-10 set up on the King Crab, I would easily send it in. I think the King Crab, even on its max like long distance setup, is still pretty good though, right? We just send in the Crab and laugh? Or should I play it safe and send in something like the Warhammer or the Orion? No, the Crab probably is our best bet. Alright, let's do it. Crab, get in there. Moro, take your Crab in there and make crab meat out of this guy. Max Blap. These solo duels feel a little overtuned for how much they pay, you know? Send in something with more armor. More armor than the Crab? The Crab is the the Crab is armor. Like, keep in mind, I switched the Crab to a long-range blap setup, but I didn't take its armor off. The Crab is still a giant, hulking, unkillable behemoth.
Command
So,
interface initiated.
Unless they put us up against some truly awful monstrosity here, it's not going to get through his armor.
How's it going? Roger.
It also is helpful that because he's running a ballistic-based setup, whatever it is, it's only an 80-tonner. It's not like a maxed-out monstrosity. Ow. It is a Victor. I don't see anything too special on there. Well, AC-20 always hurts.
Let's do this.
How much armor? And so the AC-20 took like half of our right arm armor. Okay, so let's go stand right here and face our left arm at him. There you go, buddy. And we'll just immediately battle lord this guy and unload the blaps. Okay, your turn. He missed.
Armor holding.
When he's only firing one weapon of significance, missing like that is really rough. He does have some other weapons,
Yes,
but he has to get close to use them. So we're just gonna keep backing up because this crab is configured for better performance at distance. We don't want to run at him.
Go time.
Ow, my other arm.
That was a big hit. Big hit. Standing by.
Let's just face it head on.
Heading out.
Take it center mass if we can.
Fire.
We're into the crunchy bits.
No.
In before AC-20 to the cockpit. That looked like a leg hit.
Good to go.
It was a leg hit. He hit the left leg. Okay, so let's face our right side toward him somewhat. And then use precision attack to knock his initiative back and give us 99% accuracy. Blap, blap, blap. We took both its arms off.
Target's taken a critical hit.
AC-20's down, so we win.
Systems holding.
Are you gonna DFA me? His final gambit is to run up for the DFA.
Let's do this.
No, 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 no. Stay far enough back that he can't curb stomp.
Oh, yeah. Commander.
Truly is a crying shame. I could just kick his legs off.
Waiting for orders.
Memes!
Roger. Give them everything you've got.
Mission successful.
The Gigamax Blap. Easiest million. Hey, we got a piece of the victor. Okay. You know, now that we bought an extra Gauss rifle, we could... Hear me out, chat. We could look at trying to do the quad Gauss Keck W meme that you guys were talking about before. How many slots does a Gauss take? It's only slightly bigger than an AC5. We'd have to give up the arms to do this. If we give up his lower arms... Oh, we have a rotary Gauss. So if we take the hands and arms off the thing, I believe that gives up 1 point of accuracy to take off the lower arm. But then we could do this. Oh no, it's way too heavy. Gyro XL frees up 3 tons. XL engine frees up 5. It's too heavy. There will be no quad Gaussing today. Not until we get some better parts. Maybe like Clan-Tech XL engine plus like light Gauss or something like that. That's true. I could have taken out six boxes of the other ammo would help. One Gauss and one AC5. What about the light AC5? Oh, this takes up way fewer slots. This gives up range, but... Ah, wait, hold on. We might be onto something. 8 for 50. 5 for 40. We could do LAC5. And slap a Gauss on there. Bump, bump. Oh, wait, chat, hold on. Are we cooking? Can even give his hand back. Oh, chat, we might be cooking something here. Oh wait, this doesn't mean like a lightweight box. This means an entirely different like caliber of bullet. It's still a bit too heavy. Well, if I dropped... Wait, hold on. I dropped the AC5, so I don't need all these boxes of AC5 ammo. We need some ammo for the LAC5, which uses regular AC5 ammo. What if I just gave him like 2 boxes of AC5 ammo? That puts us over by 3 tons. If I ditched his anti-missile system and just have him stay close to like the Archer or something, now he's only a half ton over, which could easily be rectified by just taking off like some of his rear armor. Like this. Take off the E-cooling. Doesn't that not actually change weight? Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. It just moves the heat sinks to the engine. Okay, so if we did that, then we wouldn't have to even strip armor. Or since I already stripped armor, we could actually just give him more ammo. And this is without even putting the XL engine in there. If we did put the XL engine in, we would jump up to having 7 tons free, or yes, 7 tons free. True, we could drop one of the cases and move the Gauss over there and put the explosive ammo in the case. Hey, come here. AC5 ammo in the case. I think this is a better max blap setup, chat. The 5, as funny as the 4 autocannons was, double Gauss seems more entertaining, and if they're close enough to also unload on them, he can... If they're close enough, he can also unload with the light autocannons. How much range? Because I think light autocannons, it said, gave up some range. 720 versus 600. I mean, that's it's losing some range, but I feel like that's a pretty worthwhile trade-off for how fewer slots it takes. Now the question is what to do with all this spare tonnage. Since we end up with spare tonnage, I could just not bother with the XL, and we could just keep the light engine. That way he doesn't have a weakness in his shoulder anymore. And we can go back to maxed out armor, and that still leaves me 1.5 tons, which is exactly enough for an anti-missile system to go back on with ammo. All right, chat, how do we feel about this setup? This is pretty tasty. Better than the Jaeger crab. All right, I dig it. I think this is a great setup. Let's put this in. Let's lock it in. Now we have the sniping that we had before with the Gauss rifle, and we have the max blap because we're firing 4 weapons at whoever comes within range. You're in trouble in the theoretical event you run out of ammo. Yeah, but that's true of every ballistic weapon, right? And that's what we have an ammo truck for. We literally bought an ammo truck. Okay. Alright, so that was the solo YOLO duel. What else do we have here? Organized retreat. 4 skulls against random mercs. I think we roll the dice on some salvage here, chat. What do you think? Organized retreat. I don't think I've ever done an organized retreat before. Oh yeah, that's right. We bought an LRM carrier, and we got enough pieces to build another one. Where's that other LRM carrier? Here it is.
That mech you wanted is back online.
And we have enough parts to build an SRM carrier, but I'm probably never actually sending anybody in an SRM. Wait, when did I get enough parts to finish another Warhammer? Where did this come from? Apparently we have a Warhammer? What is the 7M variant? Upgraded variant for the Free Worlds League. Standard chassis and engine. 18 double heat sinks. 2 extended range particle cannons. 2 medium lasers and an SRM-6. RM-20. Chemical energy weapons. I forget, chat. What was the point of chemical energy weapons? It's like if you want to avoid heat, but you don't have ballistic hardpoints, I guess. The 6RB. Honestly, I'd be inclined to just not put this Warhammer together until I have enough to make a 6RB. And for the Archer, we have the 4M. I don't know, want to wait till we find a better Archer variant as well. Like, I'm kind of picky with my like Archer parts and stuff like that, because I want to wait to get these good variants that come with, like, you know, Clan Tech Ferrofibrous and Endo Steel upgrades and stuff like that that I can't really get easily. With an XL engine, I'm close to having another LRM-20. Oh, but I would need more fire control systems to get that accuracy. Okay, let's do this mission. We're gonna roll the dice on some salvage against, like, random mercs. And I've never done an organized retreat mission either, so I don't really know exactly what to expect from an organized retreat. Hold on, let me save this template so I don't have to resort my assignments every single time. This new rookie, we'll put her back in the anvil. Frickin' Birdbrain, you're with us. Royal. Blue Hawk, Crusader. Oh, I have a new slot here now too that I unlocked. Alright, Sarge, welcome back to active duty. LRM carrier and LRM carrier Mark II. And we'll give you the newer one. And hero truck guy, guess what? You get to fire missiles too. We're going to be doing so much missiling today. And Rain in his cheetah. Dang, we are deploying some fat full squad. We are deploying some fat loadouts. There's a lot of dudes going in. Let's do this.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
Gets the Griffin. I didn't finish retrofitting it yet. Because I don't have all the parts that I want. Full squad without the crab. It'll be fine. Moro can pilot the Corsair while he's waiting. Wolfbanes is our janitor. His job is to clean the ship and deliver ginger cookies around the holidays. Moro gets one-tapped and dies. If Moro can be one-tapped and die in the Corsair, then he would also be one-tapped and die in the Crab, because the cockpit doesn't have that much more armor. Like, if you take something like a Gauss rifle hit to the face, you just die no matter what mech you're in. Unless maybe you have like a special accessory that gives more armor. From what I saw, the King Crab cockpit had like 40 armor and like 25 structure or something like that. So that means an AC-20 or a Gauss rifle, if it hits you straight in the cockpit, you're just dead. There's no surviving that regardless.
Command interface initiated.
Okay. The night is so cold, the dry ice has started to form, visibility is reduced, but heat sinking is less of a pain. Okay, I was worried that because it was a Martian environment that, defend the buildings and defeat the Vanguard Lance. I thought I had to escort some dudes out. Okay, so let's put our first Lance, like, here. Second Lance here. And our vehicle support all the way back here.
Good to go.
$60 ton, 60 ton, 60 ton. That's all heavies. Let's just... Oh, wait.
I hear ya.
Do I not get spawn protect when I manual deploy like that? I just realized I have no spawn protection. Do they?
Uh-huh.
They do, but I don't. I'm gonna have to go tweak that. That is phenomenally stupid.
Standing by. No shooting, just running. Got it.
Commander?
I have to spend most of my turn running at them to build up the evade to not die.
Aye, aye. Yes, boss?
Going full throttle.
Orders?
Orders?
Full speed. No target.
What are your orders, Skipper? Aye, aye, Skipper. Full speed, no target.
Commander?
Oh, the wrath of truck guy will be glorious today. Yeah, come on down here. Give up your spawn protection.
Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
Huh. We whiffed the Gauss hit and it just randomly hit that guy. Okay.
Ooh, took a heavy hit there.
Orders?
Going full throttle.
Waiting for orders.
Nightstar, it's a Grasshopper, a Yeoman, Osrock, and Champion. And something big hit us in the right arm.
Moving fast.
Who's got the big cannon? He fired the LBX as a shotgun, but it looked like a big slug of some sort hit us, but I don't see anything on their weapon system loadouts that would account for that. Oh well, we have good shots on this guy. Let's take him. Okay. Second wave incoming. I didn't even attack. I didn't even fight these guys yet. That's a little rough.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Let's hit ye ol' target predict, because this is a good turn for it. Whoever you've got the best accuracy on. If it's him, take it.
Alpha strike.
I'm sorry, what was that? Do I have a turret firing? Oh, hello. What the heck? They're just appearing all around me. I hate this spawning on you garbage.
Ready for orders.
They spawn all around you with spawn protection. It's so stupid. Let's just reserve his turn.
Got it.
Aye, aye.
Receiving you.
Copy that. Copy that.
Tear that thing up pretty good.
Standing by.
What's up, boss?
Ogre can't fight all of that without getting stepped on, so let's have him go here.
Acknowledged.
And hit this guy in the same spot. Pop defensive, we're gonna need it. Get into the crunchy bits. There we go.
Target's taking a critical hit. Standing by.
Ready for orders.
I'm suddenly wishing I had the crab.
Oh yeah, you got it. On it. Give them everything you've got. That hit something good.
Receiving you.
Okay. Oh, what are you doing? Oh! That hurt.
Not much armor left in that location.
Ready for orders.
Yes, Commander.
No shooting, just running. On your tail.
Oh.
Ah, now.
Wait, she one-shotted it. Oh, she cooked its ammo. Let's go. The flamethrower.
Oh, Commander. I'm hit.
Standing by.
West to the south. I don't see another one. I see 3 total. Is there a 4th? All right, Sarge, let him have it.
Locking on. All weapons.
Do you feel more useful now, Sarge, than piloting the silly little tank around? Oh my goodness, that damage.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
Receiving you. Standing by.
Blackhawk KU. An Omni Mech with an XL engine, streak lasers, and extended range clan laser, clan tech, huh? Well, we knew that taking on a Merc contract could yield some pretty nice mechs. It's just this whole spawning on top of you with spawn protect thing. I think this mission's kind of the last straw. If Ogre dies, I'm just gonna reload the save because this is absolute BS and go mess with the INI file and see if I can turn off spawn protection. Because it's so dumb. Like, if you're gonna drop 4 heavy mechs in my face, I can deal with how unfair that is, but not when you make them invulnerable, and then they just get to attack me the next turn from both sides for free. Like, how do you? Like, am I crazy for feeling like that's not even remotely balanced in any way?
Minor damage, Commander. Receiving you.
Heading out.
I like a challenge, but I like a challenge that is fair. And I don't see a whole lot of fairness in basically teleporting from nowhere. Hero truck guy doesn't have the greatest aim. I guess he hasn't had a whole lot of practice shooting yet. Here, target this one who's already proned out. I'm sorry, I saw 0 damage go through.
That didn't hit.
Is that a bug? There's no way he missed every single shot.
They're shooting me up good.
Orders. Good to go. Ready for orders.
This clan laser clan streak guy's gotta go. I think it's worth the target protection or target prediction here.
Firing on target.
Target prediction when Ace uses it means he'll be slightly less accurate, but he buffs the rest of the team's accuracy. Well,
Orders? On the move, full speed.
well, he got out alive. It might force me into a rescue op after this to go get him back.
Got it. Critical hit, Commander.
Don't blow up my building, please. I need that. That building is my primary objective, and you're breaking it.
Come on, Mech Warriors. It's go time.
Commander?
See, these enemies have demonstrated that they're smart enough to kick my light mechs.
Good to go.
And if they kick us and like go for the old shin buster leg break,
Double time.
then they'll walk up and they'll basically one-shot my light mech, so I can't risk getting too close to them with my lights.
Got it. Let's get
Nice.
fired up.
Took
There's
that thing
work
out.
to do.
I'm here. Commander? I copy.
That Blackhawk is... Wait, can I not hit it behind this guy? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, who else is a good target? That Orion is also firing some real pain at me. Okay.
Commander?
I need to deal with these guys, but I also need at least some of my people to turn around and go stop this. Is the Yeoman a dedicated missile boat? It looks like its body is literally a missile launcher.
Good to go.
Alright. Moro, let's have you start trying to cover our objective here.
Fire.
A huge chunk.
Standing by.
Oh, right. I forget what this anvil even does. Right, she's got the flamethrowers. Who's got ammo to cook? You've got missile box ammo. This guy's got ammo.
Double time. Let's go.
Here, try cooking this guy.
Roger that.
Yep.
Wait, can LRM carriers just fire backwards? What the heck?
Copy that. Lock it on. All weapons.
We might have a problem. That building not looking so good.
Ready. Copy.
There we go.
Tango down.
Oh, nice. We got the clan, the fancy bot, whatever that was. The one with the clan tech on it. We got the whole thing. For once, salvage paid off. What mech was that thing again? I forget the name of it. There's a whole bunch of mechs here I've never seen. Okay, I'm gonna have to come over here and help with this. We don't have the damage to kill these guys fast enough. That guy's got a particle. SRM. This guy with the extended range particle and the 20 MRMs. Endo steel. This is a nice mech. Need you to die. Ow, okay.
Not much armor left in that location.
Good to go.
I'm debating on whether to send him over there to help deal with the heavy enemies or come over here to protect the base. Protecting the base, we have 2 LRM trucks, an Orion, a Corsair. I think that should be enough.
Double time. Tell me what to do.
Wow, he didn't even get through the armor with all that.
They got a lock on me.
Standing by.
Hey, no sensor locking, Sarge.
Affirmative. Target quiet.
Oh, he's getting banged up. Okay.
Minimal damage, Commander.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Waiting for orders.
She could probably finish that thing off. Or she could get a bunch of shots into the back of the Merlin. Or even into the back of the Helios here. That thing's dangerous too. Wait, we already banged up its right side though, so I don't want to shoot it in the back. I want to shoot it from the right.
Time to fly.
Kind of risky. Hopefully they don't kick her. But this is a really solid unload. Into the chunks. Ow, some friendly fire. We love it.
Armor's holding.
Standing by.
More chunky bits.
Standing by.
I need her to get up there and help him. Go protect the rookie. He's gonna lose if he gets caught in the 3v1.
Target confirmed.
I saw chunks.
Target's
Okay.
taking a critical hit.
Pilot is bleeding.
Roger.
Alright. Can you finish this Helios?
Oh, yeah. It's
Target's taking a critical hit.
Not quite. I mostly opted to ignore that guy because all he had was a couple of missile platforms left, and a lot of my guys are rocking anti-missile
Commander?
at this point.
Receiving you.
Okay. I can't ignore this grasshopper. He's got a bunch of extended range. Really good stuff. He's injured on his left. So we could run across here and shoot him from the left. With elevation.
No target. Engaging target.
Through his armor. Archer getting banged up again.
Damage is light.
Orders? Confirm.
Okay. We can probably kill the Rakshasa before it gets a turn. Who goes next? The quick draw goes next.
Good to go.
He's banged up on his left, and we have shots on his left side. Let's take that.
10-4.
That was a lot of chunks, but he didn't die.
Reporting. Critical hit.
They're trying to injure Ace.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
They're always trying to injure
I'm
Ace.
taking heavy hits, Commander.
He's got to be super dead, right? There's so many structural hits. Oh, that's brutal. Okay.
I can't take much more of this.
You can't. What about Ace? He's about to get his arm torn off.
Waiting for orders.
The Helios goes next.
Commander?
Well, it's the Helios or that thing, or that thing. So Ace has to go because I have to try and get him to a safe spot. So he needs to run Vigilance so that he can make some evasive maneuvers, and then he needs to keep his left arm to the enemy, like so.
On my way. Double time.
Try to back up. I could have him try to finish the Helios. It's really, really messed up on its right side. We don't have a great accurate shot, but we are looking right at his weak spots, so... Okay. He pooped on it a little bit. Okay, Orion getting shot in the back, that's fine. The Orion hasn't been targeted at all.
Standing by.
Okay, we took out both of the real weapons on this thing, so I can kind of ignore him.
Commander?
So, who else is the big threat? This guy, they have their own Orion, of course they do.
Good to go.
And then the Helios is going last.
Waiting for orders.
This Grasshopper does need to die.
Commander?
There's so many targets to pick from, dude. It's hard to even figure out who to prioritize. go for the grasshopper. Ones that die quick. Yeah, I mean, I do need to get rid of them, but I'm also trying to target the ones that still have functional, dangerous weapons. Ow. Okay.
Wow, that was bad.
Okay, he's okay. Rakshasa, he can finish this thing this turn. He gets a good attack on its left side. We want to hit it from the left and leave our left showing to the enemy. So we need to go here and kind of turn this way.
Sprinting. Roger that. Let's get fired up.
Well, that pilot bleeds out in one turn, so if it doesn't die next turn, we can just ignore it. Alright, Helios, what are you gonna do? Gonna target my fire starter of all things? Okay. Convoy evac. If it spawns more enemies at, like, over there, to be like, oh no, there's enemies intercepting our evac, then flankers, of course. And they're gonna appear with spawn protection, right? Well, they're not really in the path of the convoy. That's okay.
Good to go.
Really? I thought for sure she was gonna kill that thing.
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
I was hoping to take out its other leg and kill it, but maybe I should have just gone for torso hits on the side that's already exposed. Attacking the Corsair, that's fine. Moro hasn't been hit a single time. Please target him. He's got armor to spare.
Aye, aye.
Okay, Blue Hawk, you're up. She did have this whole group spawn in front of her. A Marauder too? Flankers, they said. Dragonfire. Hey, wait. Maybe there is a heavier version of the dragon. A Dragonfire just spawned. And a Marauder 2 with double AC-10s.
Awaiting orders. Here we go. Affirmative.
Okay.
Let's do this.
I've wasted so many shots on this thing and it won't freaking die. I need to turn and deal with these other targets.
Got it.
I need you to just die. Can you do that for me, please?
Engage the target.
Thank you.
Ready to rock.
Oh, it lets me control the convoys.
Yup.
I don't really have phenomenal accuracy on any of these guys, but this one's probably the best bang for the buck. Did some rear hits on the Merlin.
Confirmed. I got you.
Okay, we got through on the back of the Merlin. That guy just panicked out.
Yes,
That's
Commander.
great for us. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just keep running. Top target protect. The Grasshopper's absolutely mauled on the left side, so we could take that thing out, or we could hit the Merlin and really tear this thing a new one. If we hit the Merlin, it probably just outright dies. The Grasshopper maybe also dies? Hard to say. Quick Draw also probably dies. So he can pick who to kill here. He might be able to kill two if I do target split and hit both of these. But actually, no, he's probably not going to kill the Grasshopper unless it has an XL engine, which it doesn't. This thing probably does, though, so let's do this. You and you. Probably kill that one, maybe not the other one. Every time I say that, though... But I think I have a better concept of what is a kill and what isn't now, but apparently not. He still didn't die. I thought for sure he would get him. Heat sink destroyed, no leg destruction.
I hit something good.
I need to just stop doing multi-target and just concentrate all of it. Oh, you're going for a punch? Okay.
Distance holding.
Receiving you.
Orders.
Can I not stand on the left side of this guy? Yeah, I'll use the LRM to finish that guy. I think she needs to move up here and help. She needs to bring this thing up to help deal with that other... Well, then again, she's got the flamethrower, so it's probably better for her to hit something close.
No shoot, just running.
I'm down here to hit the Phoenix Hawk in the back. This thing doesn't have much in the way of armor anyway.
Target confirmed.
Not chiseling it down. Watching all the anti-missile systems go off is pure endorphins directly into the brain. The dopamine.
Yep.
Play up.
Location confirmed.
Just kill this thing. How is it alive? Well, we took out like all of its weapons, so now we can ignore it. The quick draw probably dies next. You don't have a great shot on that thing, do you? Or on him, really. I guess you don't really have good shots on anything. But that's the side effect of this guy being a truck driver. I don't think I've ever actually spent his XP on anything. I need to give him some, like, gunnery points.
All weapons.
But he gets the kill anyway.
Enemy down. I'm out of LRMs.
Oh, wait. The LRM carrier has that little ammo. Oh, if the archer is still visible to the enemy back there, he's gonna freaking die. I tried to get him out of there, but all those heavy enemies are gonna go.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, dude, these guys are gonna walk up, and they are going to poop all over Ace this turn.
Receiving you. Yes, Commander. Good to go. Fire. Solid connection on that one.
Oh,
I'm losing weapons, Commander.
he blew up my MRM-20.
Good to go.
I think I only had one of those.
Moving fast. Right, Commander.
That's 160 damage to the face. That's gotta hurt. Nothing to put in front of the archer to meat shield. It honestly, it doesn't really work that way in this game. His enemy is like, a lot of their weapons can just like fly over or lock on target or whatever. And they tend to just shoot right past your attempted meat shields. My Warhammer is gonna get destroyed here.
Minimal damage, Commander.
Here comes the Marauder with the two big chunkers. Oh, it didn't fire. Maybe the Marauder couldn't get a line of sight from where it is. Okay.
Orders.
Nobody dead yet.
Going full throttle. Firing.
There we go. Let's go, raid!
Mech destroyed.
Yeah, the only way to really, like, properly
Commander?
meat shield is to make yourself a more attractive target by leaving your own evade score as low as possible. The only way that I have found that you can actually manipulate the AI into targeting you.
Roger that. Critical hit.
Yes, Commander.
Which is exactly what she's gonna have to do here. I need her to make herself an attractive target so they don't kill the Warhammer.
Aye, aye. Awaiting orders. Copy that.
Commander.
Do the same thing with Moro, have him walk up here and be kind of juicy.
Standing by.
Moro, I need you to go up on that hill and twerk.
Let's go. Solid connection on that one.
Ready to rock. Roger that, Commander.
Wow, he can actually get those shots from all the way over there? More tempting to target this thing and get it out of the way. Once I get rid of these things and they don't have line of sight of everybody, the enemy does not have as much freedom to just select their targets anymore. But this thing's getting low. He could do some good damage to it if he hits. But most of the damage has gone in on the other side, so he's chiseling it, but center mass shots are still good. Okay.
Confirmed.
Worf. This guy's too short range to really help. Just hide over there.
I'm rolling.
I can't let my objective dudes die. Orion drawing some fire. So my Orion and my Crusader, like my full health mechs, I need them to only take like 1 or 2 steps at a time and keep their evade nice and low, because I need them to be like a juicy target. Same thing with this anvil. I need you to just not... Here, just walk up there and make yourself a target. Try and save my other mechs that are getting pooped on.
Move order received. I copy.
That was a good hit. No crit, though. That's all their moves for this initiative. Who's going after this? That Orion moves, then their big boys start moving.
Orders.
Okay.
Standing by.
Dang, the LRM versus the LRM Mark II is not even close. The Mark II carries twice as much ammo, and they're Artemis ammo. That's a huge upgrade. Oh, and Sarge can get direct shots on this Orion from downtown. Okay, let's do it.
Order acknowledged.
YOLO.
I got you.
Nice. He took out an LBX. Let's go.
Reporting. Critical hit. Waiting for orders. On my way.
Oh, right. He's totally out of ammo. Dang, this would have been a good mission to bring an ammo truck on, huh? Oh, did I only fire 2 of the 3? Oops. Dang, maybe if I fired the 3rd one, he could have actually killed
Commander.
it.
Good to go.
I need you to continue retreating.
Confirmed.
And then kill this thing and not friendly fire Moro to death.
Let's get this done. Target eliminated. Standing by.
Okay, now as soon as we kill this Phoenix Hawk,
Commander?
that's their only source of vision down here finally removed.
Got it. Firing on target.
Please die already. LRM 20 gone. It's still got that
Critical hit,
LBX.
Commander.
It's gonna fire it.
Waiting for orders. Heading out.
I could just start laying into the Marauder 2 now and try to take some of those big weapons off it. What else have they got? They've got a Marauder 2 with AC-10s, this guy with... You know, the one thing that is working out in our favor here is most of these big boys over here do not have long-range weapons. The most threatening thing is this Dragonfire because it has a Gauss rifle. Maybe I target that? Or do I just get rid of this guy? I think I need to get rid of this Gauss.
Taking a shot.
Those hits are right on the money. All right, here it comes. Oh, he went for the Crusader. Yes. I thought he was going to blow up my Warhammer. Okay, thank goodness. Blue Hawk is tanking a hit. Marauder 2 steps up. Marauder 2 apparently has no shots. My archer.
That shot went internal.
Waiting for orders.
Kylie, I really need this guy to die. Can you please? Left side. I really need this guy to die because he's providing them all vision. And through this guy, they can see all my injured people. Except the Royal Warhammer. The Royal Warhammer is screwed no matter what I do. There we go.
Tango.
Okay. That takes some pressure off of Ace.
Yes, Commander.
Now the hard part is going to be saving the Warhammer.
Confirmed. Target locked. Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Orion down.
That's a kill.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received.
Thunderbolt is not as threatening as Marauder and Dragonfire. That Marauder's going to be a problem, man, but the Dragonfire is probably the current target.
Let's get this done. Yes, Commander. What are your orders, Skipper? Yup.
Whoever you've got shots on. I guess the Thunderbolt. Oh wait, you have precision. Precision would put you up to 60 or 70. Yeah, take the precision shots on this guy.
Firing.
These AI provided. These are the guys we're supposed to be escorting to the exit, but they have guns, so I'm making them use the guns.
Skipper. 10-4. Waiting for orders. Run, don't shoot. Got it.
Who goes? The Thunderbolt. Alright, now's the part where Blue Hawks and the Crusader starts getting beat up.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, Sarge. Yeah, you're right. I did accidentally toggle off one of his missiles. Can he get an angle on these other guys from anywhere here? Doesn't seem that way. Just shoot the only one you can see. What else are we gonna do?
I'm on him. Critical hit.
That damage.
Yeah, Commander. On the move.
Alright, now I need all my big heavy stompies to just start running over here. Get into the mix.
Light damage, Commander.
Orders? Ready for orders.
Okay. Ace, man, dude, look how messed up his mech is. It's honestly, if this were any other pilot, I would be a little worried, but Ace has spent his entire career surviving on 1 health point. That's literally what this man excels at. Landing impossible shots and surviving through things that should have killed him. He's got an angle on the Dragonfire, and it's one of the only people that does, so I'm gonna have him take that. Unsettled it.
Ready for orders.
Do I just have him try to run and get around the corner, or... Like, I'm genuinely... He's so boned, no matter what I do.
Tell me what to shoot.
Putting damage on the left side of the Marauder is also kind of pointless. Yeah, I need the Orion to just sprint and get forward. Get down here. If we kill this thing and reduce their vision, maybe the Royal Warhammer can back up far enough to not be seen. Maybe. It's a long shot, but it might work. Oh boy. Okay, the Gauss missed. Okay. Still alive. If that Gauss hits this... Wait, why is the Marauder still... Why has the, Base is lost. We're better off protecting the convoys. But I protected the base. I'm confused. Oh my crap. And they're just spawning right in front of me like that? With spawn protection?
I'm here.
That's the worst part of this game.
Here we go.
Ready for orders.
I think it expected you to get one of those boys out to end the mission. I mean, it just now gave me the final convoy, so the mission can't end until the one member of that final convoy gets here. So that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. So the fastest I could possibly finish this mission is about 4 turns from now, and that's if I start running all the convoy members now, which I will probably start doing, but like ending the mission earlier than this was not possible.
Engaging with target.
Standing by.
Like, what is this?
Commander?
Okay, your left arm doesn't have anything important on it.
Copy that.
Face that way. Target this guy.
Firing at enemies.
Big booms.
No retreat. Reporting critical hit.
Nice.
Receiving you. Move order received.
Okay, what about this crap that dropped in? The Victor has an AC-20, and the Axeman has an AC-20.
Engage target.
I didn't even... Okay. I toggled on precision because I wanted to see the percentage, and it just fired right away, but that was unfortunately a waste because their spawn protection
Ready to rock.
is just kind of eating the damage. Okay, with the last convoy spawned, we can have these guys just start making a run for it.
Skipper?
It feels like a middle
What are your
finger.
orders, Skipper?
I mean, I like that they keep sending reinforcements, don't get me wrong. I like having lots of targets. I just realized, to get up here, I think we have to go all the way around here. I don't know if my vehicles can traverse this right here. They might have to go around. I like that it keeps sending more dudes, don't get me wrong, but they really need to not spawn them on you. Because that's just like one of the cardinal sins of these turn-based strategy games, is you don't spawn stuff on the player when the player has spent the entire battle carefully trying to position their stuff to minimize damage, and you just undo all of that by spawning crap on them, which is what this game loves to do. And then to rub salt in the wound, they drop them on you with invincibility, so you can't even turn and hit them right away. Oh boy. Okay, that's a crit to the engine.
Ow, ow, ow!
Good to go.
Maybe we can cook this thing. I don't know. We'll see.
Yep. Oh, hell yes. It's on now.
Wait, with sides? Did I activate the wrong ability? I thought I turned on side slip. I guess that mountain range is blocking line of sight no matter where I go.
Double time. Let's go. All wet. Go.
Okay, dropping a lot of damage on the Marauder. Oh, he does have ammo.
Let's move.
Do I keep chiseling away at the Marauder? Yeah, I think we do. I think taking the Thunderbolt out is just not that much of a priority, even though he does have a better shot there.
Confirmed.
And then this last convoy member, he also has LRMs.
I got
Dude, we're very lucky for all these missile chucks. Even though their accuracy isn't the greatest.
10-4.
Some hits are better than no hit. Wait, what the? Oh, he's got those landmine missiles. They explode and leave crap on the ground. I forgot about those.
Orders.
Okay, who's it gonna be? Dragonfire or Marauder? Marauder's getting low, but the Dragonfire has scarier guns, so... I'm gonna try to headshot it. Give me the Gauss! No. Oh, wait. He did headshot it, but not with the Gauss. He hit it with a particle.
Waiting for orders. Sprinting.
Just run as far back as you can.
leaving you.
I agree that the Victor is scary and needs to die. However, the Victor is also, like, full health, and we've already spent, like, a lot of time and ammo chewing our way through some of these other guys. But I think it'll make more sense to try and finish the job on them.
Roger.
Namely, the Marauder and the Dragon are both pretty low.
Got it.
Okay, we're into the crunchy bits on the Marauder. We can take that thing down.
On that one.
Alright, now it's their turn to hit me. Who dies? Okay, my Crusader takes a hit.
Losing armor.
Skipper. Affirmative, Commander.
Okay, the convoy can make a little more progress trying to get out of here. Oh, that's not good. Oh!
Losing lance mate.
It just insta-killed me with a DFA? Is that rookie dead?
Confirmed.
Confirmed. I think he just killed my rookie. A lot of them jump or run, but then don't shoot for some reason.
They're blowing through my armor.
Let's hit them hard.
Commander? Sprinting! All weapons are go!
Standing by. Roger.
Yes, I see the X-Men. He does look
Standing by.
fun to deal with. If I attack that guy, it's going to leave my already injured right arm facing the enemy, so that's not good.
Aye, aye. Roger that.
To target the Victor. I can reach the Dragonfire. Which side of it is facing her, though? Its left side is facing her, which is pretty banged up. But she could mess that thing up some. I mean, she's got SRMs, though, which are a lot more effective at point blank, and this Victor has a UAC-20 that really needs to die.
Engaging target. Scored a critical hit.
Orders.
Distance from route? I think it's gonna force me to go this way. What? What? Oh, this one unit just can't get too far ahead of the others, I guess.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Oh, did he hit it in the face?
Confirm. Copy that.
I think this fight is going to be mostly played out by the time these guys can even possibly get to the extract, so we might as well just... Got the best accuracy on this guy. Unfortunately, I don't think his arm has anything important on it. Got 2 lasers, but I think just go center mass to try and kill it. Oh, that was a fairly small missile volley.
Move order received.
Every little bit counts. Get him.
Firing. Orders. Confirmed.
Alright, Sarge has good shots on whoever the heck he wants. That Axeman also has an AC-20, dude. This is nutty. He could finish the Victor, he could hurt the Marauder, he could hurt the Dragon. Oh, he could do some serious damage to the Marauder. But I think the best shot is going straight center mass. Straight center mass on this down Victor, because there's a real chance of actually killing it. Roll some crits, Sarge. He's into the crunch.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Not enough crits. I mean, honestly, even though with no crits, it has 200 structure points.
Standing by.
It's a lot. I don't know if we can actually kill it, but maybe the crits. Yes! 3 crits, let's go! Okay, the Victor is out of it. And we got the whole thing. If we lose a mech here, maybe we can pick up an entire Victor.
Orders. Ten-4.
I think we go back to plugging away at the Marauder.
I'm on him.
Oh right, I gotta remember this guy. He leaves landmines everywhere.
Yep.
Gotta try and take advantage of that. Which dude was that? The Bulldog? Is that the one leaving the landmines?
Confirmed. Affirmative.
Do I have to tell one of my LRMs to go with them? I think these guys don't want to get too far away from me.
Receiving you.
moving out.
Okay, we got the Victor off the board. Next, I think we go back to focusing down the Marauder or the Dragonfire. And the Dragonfire, I think the Marauder might be the overall better mech, but the Dragonfire has the more threatening weaponry on it, so we target that.
Firing full complement on it.
Did my Gauss rifle just hit the Marauder anyway?
Good to go.
I think the Royal Warhammer actually made it to safety. We got him out of there. Dude, look at what is left of this poor mech. This rookie. We lost a rookie this mission, and we almost lost the other rookie. Holy crap. Look how badly messed up this thing is.
Yes, Commander.
And the Archer, for that matter, dude. We got worked. We got worked all around on this mission.
Roger. Full speed.
He has direct line of sight on the Dragonfire. Let's lay into it.
Target confirmed.
I've like totally ignored these small guys
Waiting for orders.
and spent all of my time focusing. What does this red icon mean? Is he sensor locked?
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
Oh boy. The Marauder
Mech
can...
warriors, it's go time.
The Marauder can jump. Once again, the Marauder jumped but then didn't fire. Oh, maybe they don't have the heat. Maybe the heat on this planet is screwing with them. I can't think of any other reason that they wouldn't be ripping me apart.
Right, Commander. Got it.
Oh! Highly hit the
Critical hit,
pilot.
Commander.
Now we just run away from the Marauder till he bleeds out, right? The back armor of the Dragonfire is still solid, so I don't know if I even want to bother hitting him in the back. Run our little guy over here. Start bugging these guys from behind. Oh, crunchy bits. He got into the crunch right away.
Commander?
That would be... that's so unfortunate that the heavily armored arm and leg are still facing her, so she can't do much with it. She can hurt the dragon fire, though. Or I could have her go hit this thing in the back. This thing's already messed up from behind. I think I have her go for that. But I need to keep her right arm facing the enemy. Sorry, not her right arm, her left arm. I need to keep her left arm facing the enemy. Oh, right, she has jump jets on this thing. I keep forgetting. Okay, let's just have her jump. Jump, like, here. I don't think there's any angle I can do this at. I could jump in the radiation. We'll overheat a little bit, but she doesn't really have too many heat issues.
Copy that.
Turn off that one weapon and be fine.
Target lock on enemy's rear.
There we go. Some good chunky hits.
Reporting critical hit.
Standing by.
Okay, there's no enemies moving on this initiative, so I get to hit them a bunch of times in a row now.
I got you.
This guy's accuracy is so bad. It just... Here, chip away at this guy. I know I said that I was just going to avoid the Marauder till the pilot bled out, but I don't think we have that option.
Good to go.
Oh wait, maybe we do have that option. It's lost most of its weapons, or at least the more dangerous half of its weapons. I'm getting a little worried about this Axeman melee unit chasing me.
On my way. Target locked in.
Yep. Orders?
We just cannot do any real damage to that. Okay, you guys just have to reserve. Alright, who moves? The Thunderbolt.
Orders?
Oh, Sarge can't actually move. I had him drive up a ramp to a spot that he can't get down from. Left arm, right arm, it honestly doesn't matter. He has great shots on the Marauder because it's a direct line of fire. Oh, he's also got great shots on the Grasshopper. I could just take the Marauder out right now and not have to deal with it. That would be huge. Either the Marauder or the Grasshopper, because these are the ones he actually has good shots on. Getting an intact Marauder 2 would be amazing if I, like, wait for the pilot to bleed out, but we are gambling with our lives. Okay. You have better accuracy here. Take it. Take out the Grasshopper buys space. Well, he's definitely not going to take it out. The Grasshopper's full health.
Enemy flanking.
Oh, God. Okay. We lost the heat sink from that jump.
That was really bad.
Orders?
Oh, the flanks.
Roger. Double
Move
time.
to where you have a direct line of sight on this guy.
Confirm. Orders? I'm there.
Where's this AC-20 mounted? It's on his right shoulder, which is the opposite side. So if I shoot him from this side, we're really unlikely to hit it. Shooting the Dragonfire almost feels like a waste of time. It has so much damage reduction. My missiles are only doing 1 damage.
Yep. Confirm. All right, let's move. Yep. Confirm.
Oil. Confirm.
Affirmative. Orders? You got it.
Yeah, for a mission where your goal is to just escort a convoy out, they definitely started the convoy so far away that, yeah, like actually getting the convoy out means this fight's going to be over by the time they get there. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're all right.
I can't take much more of this.
Who moves on this initiative? Well, they're all about to move. Okay, it's about to get spicy. Orion can't take any more punishment, so I need him to start sprinting again.
Got it.
Axeman's too mobile to get a clean hit on. Gotta try and hit something that, like, in the weak spots that I've already softened up, you know? I mean, the accuracy's not that great, but this is the best option here. Dang, that's really unfortunate that he missed all 3. 40%, I was hoping one of them would hit. Alright, Moro honestly is like still almost full health. They've been ignoring him.
Ready for orders.
If Ace gets too close, they'll get vision of him, so I can't really have that.
Full speed, no target.
Grasshopper's injured on the right. We're facing his right. Try to weaken him, but I think the Axeman's actually more dangerous, so let's go for him.
Locked on. You're on.
Oh, let's go. Ace carrying
Hostile
again.
eliminated.
He's always carrying. Okay.
Go.
You have nowhere to go. You're backed into a corner. I guess just sit there and shoot.
Got it. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
He took a leg out. That dragon fire once again just didn't fire. Oh, is this a DFA? No, it's a what? Where did he land?
Let's get this done.
All these guys aren't firing.
Good to go. Got it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is doable.
Mech destroyed.
Commander.
Dude, I still, like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm hyped that we're winning this and maybe even doing it without losing too much, but I'm still kind of livid that the only reason this mission was difficult in the first place is that these gigantic heavy mechs just spawn on me.
Understood. Moving fast.
I don't know why the Dragonfire isn't attacking, but I'm just gonna say I'm thankful that it's not attacking and ignore it.
Yes, Commander.
Her right arm is still weak, her left arm is still good. She's just gonna have to keep abusing jump jet power to keep facing
Roger that.
like so. Okay. Probably could have ended earlier evacuating when it was only one convoy. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, you're gonna have to get all the convoys out no matter what.
Commander.
Also, I don't think it, like, even if I had run the first convoy as fast as I could right from the start, I don't think it was mathematically possible to get him out. Because it would have taken him like 5 turns, and the first reinforcements had already showed up by then. There's still like a fully intact, full health Warhammer just laughing at me over there.
Order acknowledged.
I feel like flanking in this game is less useful than it is in other games, simply because if you hit them from the right and then you hit them from the left, you're eating from 2 different health pools. But whatever, it's gotta die. Would have killed the Marauder and Dragonfire already if they were attacking. The fact that the Dragonfire isn't attacking is why I haven't been shooting it anymore. I was focusing it hard at the start. But it's clearly not interested in shooting for whatever reason. I don't know what that reason is, but it's not shooting me.
Moving to position.
And since it's not shooting, I am content to just kind of pretend it doesn't exist.
Confirmed.
The Warhammer's attacking, but the Warhammer's weapon loadout compared to the other guys is... I mean, 2 particle cannons is no joke, but... It's not enough for me to, like, say, alright. Cease focus firing everybody else and focus the Warhammer. I can't do that. We're just gonna stick to the targets we have.
Orders?
Oh, Sarge is up, and he's got a big boy. A big boy shot. You can hit the Marauder. You can hit the Grasshopper. You can hit anything, and he has pretty good accuracy here. Oh, wait, hold on. Can he get up even higher? Yes. Drive.
Full throttle.
Take the elevator up to the roof. Now he has direct lines of fire. Do I want to focus the Grasshopper or the Thunderbolt? I guess the Grasshopper. You've been targeted for termination because you're in my face. I need you to die. Let's go.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
That's how we do it.
Commander. On.
Okay, now I guess the next target is the Thunderbolt. Or the Warhammer. Probably now the Warhammer. Just because the Thunderbolt's weapons aren't as threatening. Oh, you know, I think I figured out what it is, why they're not attacking. It's because engine crits cause you to generate more heat. And this Martian environment also generates lots of heat. So because I crit the engine of the Dragon, maybe it's just generating so much heat that it just can't shoot. Alright, that was landmine guy. It takes so long to get to this extract.
I got you. Confirm. 10-4.
Dragonfire once again passes its turn. Let's be thankful.
Acknowledged.
Get elevated. You know what? Go for the old cold shot to the head with a Gauss rifle. See if you can get him.
Roger.
Worth a try.
Standing by. Copy that.
Okay, now Ace has direct line of fire. Oh, Ace is out of ammo. He's got a volley this turn, and then next turn he's out. Well, hit him with what you got. Okay, that thing is messed up.
Inflicted some heavy damage. Commander?
This poor rookie got boxed into a corner over there and hasn't moved for like the entire match.
Right, Commander.
Marauder is finally back in the game, but thankfully he targeted Moro.
Taking it hard out here, Commander.
Moro somehow has this magical ability to get ignored for entire battles and then only get hit at the very end.
It's on now.
Because this is like the fourth time that the enemy has completely ignored Moro. And then at the very end, they're like, oh, hey, there's a guy there shooting us with a cannon this whole time. Maybe we should do something about it, but it's already too late.
Got it. All weapons are go.
Hit that thing in the center, please. Yes! Engine hits, let's go!
Enemy down.
I'm here.
How close is this Marauder to bleeding out? 2 more turns and he just dies. Okay, I think it's time to deal with the Thunderbolt. And it looks like most of our attacks are going to be head-on. So we're just going to kind of stay roughly right in front of it, because that's where most of us are. So hit him center mass from the front. I know he has the most armor there, but it's just what makes sense given where we're all standing.
Confirm. Fire.
What is that? Oh, I forgot our the base has turrets.
Awaiting orders.
They haven't fired in a while. Present the Crusader to them with its still relatively intact left side armor and hope that they target her. And she has enough heat for a full strike. Let's drop the alpha on this thing.
Copy that.
Huge.
Waiting for orders.
There's 2 different spawn protections. There's a blanket 95-95, and then there's the guard and evasion one. Both can be modified in IR tweaks. I think I'm just gonna remove all spawn protection, both from myself and from the enemy, because it's just every time it happens, I find myself going, "What the heck, game?" You know? Because 90% of the time, it's the enemy appearing in my face and me being unable to respond.
On it.
What does the obstructed vision line actually mean? Is it less damage?
Yep.
Or is it less chance to hit? Because his attack accuracy still said 99%. So he should have hit. I guess there's a chance that it hits the mountain, but do we know what that chance is?
I got you. Yep. Affirmative. Copy that.
Don't make it 0 then, maybe, because then they'd be sitting ducks. I'm probably gonna make it 0. Because whenever they appear on my flank to crap on me, I have no, like, I don't get any inherent evasion bonus, so I'm a sitting duck. And sometimes they appear and just blow, like, massive damage up my butthole, and there's nothing I can do. So, the closest thing I can get to fairness is at least be able to shoot back. So, I think I'm gonna mod spawn protection out of the game completely. At least then it's kind of fair that we both get screwed instead of just me.
Target locked. Enemy. Yep.
Yeah, just let him have it.
Locking off. All ready.
Oh, baby, the crunch.
Critical hit.
Dude, Sarge went from being like kind of like we bring him along as like a mascot. He doesn't really do anything in that tank because it was too slow to now just like piling out massive damage every turn.
Got it.
Go truck guy. Took out an arm with 3 lasers on it. That's great. Oh, and he falls over. Bonk. Okay.
Orders.
Keep moving towards the extract, even though there's no chance we make it there.
Copy that. It's go time. Reporting. Critical hit.
Now imagine you can make mech missiles that are even better. Shh, let him have this. Let Sarge have his win.
Copy that. Orders. Double time. Let's go. Ready for orders.
Okay. We're almost to the finish line on this marathon mission. Nice, that guy panicked out. We're good.
Waiting for orders.
All right, now it's just the Marauder and the Dragon left. This is our last volley. So we kill the dragon.
Take the shot.
Slay that dragon.
Give him everything you've got. Critical hit, Commander.
Wait, that thing had 2 Gauss rifles?
I'm out of long-range missiles. Waiting for orders.
And then we simply run from the Marauder until the guy bleeds out. This guy's got some sort of protection thing going where I can't hit him very easily, huh? I mean, I guess just take the shot. It's whatever. I don't know if these mines do anything. The enemy likes to jump jet over them rather than step in them. Ow, okay. Oh, he's still got a little bit of firepower left. We took out his Gauss rifle, but he still hurts. Let's go! The Marauder guy panicked out.
Commander? Moving fast.
I just ran through a landmine and nothing happened.
Commencing Alpha Strike. That's a critical hit.
Standing by. Engaging jump jet. Reporting.
Okay, now we have to survey the damage. How many parts did we lose? We lost a rookie. Did Ogre make it back safely after he ejected? Did the Anvil survive after getting DFA'd? Marked your evac.
Mission
We're
successful.
unable to salvage anything? Wait. That's just like mission dialogue, right? I'm assuming they mean we were unable to salvage the base. We spent 200,000 in ammo. Okay. That's a lot of XP. It's a shame our rookie didn't live. Okay. Well, honestly, the only downside here is, like, how do you pick? There's so many good options. I'm just kidding. We're taking the Marauder, right? Right, chat? There's no doubt that we take the Marauder. Marauder 2 is built in 3012. Combining Marauder, yada yada yada. This variant is a rare intro tech variant with a ballistic heavy loadout maintaining the armor and blah blah blah. 4B carries AC-10s, 4 tons of large laser ammo. We could take the Marauder. We also have... How much of the Victor survived? Dude, look at all... There's so many mech parts. Extended range clan tech lasers are also up for grabs. Particle cannon, the UAC-20. Ultra autocannon are capable of firing twice in a row, doubling heat and potentially damage, has the lowest range and least ammo of any ultra autocannon. Oh my. A blap blap. I might just have to grab that thing with the Victor parts up top. Oh, there they are. The whole Victor is here too. So that's another assault mech option. The 10D is a straightforward variant of the 9B. Okay, old AC-20 is replaced with the new Ultra Autocannon 20. SRM with a streak, medium lasers are extended range models, 6 tons of ammo, solid heat sinking, never needs to stop firing. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna, like... Hold on. Where's my Battletech advisor? Go, ChatGPT. Victor 10D. No, I should pull up the wiki, really. Because I want to grab, like, if it's like one of the best Victor variants, whereas it's one of the worst Marauder variants, it might be better to take the Victor. The only other thing I saw out there that I was really like, oh, that looks juicy, is this Blackhawk. Inner sphere version of the Clan Blackhawk. To make it possible to copy it, it's built 10 tons heavier than the Clan version. Armed with twin extended range lasers and streaks, all Clan grade. The R configuration is capable of immense damage to anything it can touch. It has a C3 slave. Okay. Just take the Marauder and roll the rest. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably just a no-brainer to just take the 100-tonner, right? That does leave us one free loot slot. What do we want to grab with our last free loot slot? There was another part of the Orion. Boxes for the UAC ammo. It is tempting to grab the UAC-20. There's 2 Artemises here. Grab the Core 375. Oh, it's down there at the bottom. I didn't even see it away from all the other engine cores. Yeah, that thing's worth a lot. The engine alone is worth $1 million. All right, I'll take it. All right, that'll do it. Roll the rest. All right, let's see what we got. A piece of that dragon. The Orion piece. Almost an entire Thunderbolt. Large laser, medium pulse, MMO. Aha! We did get at least... Woo! We got one, like, really good pick here. The Clan-Tech Streak SRM-6. That's like a phenomenal close-quarters missile launcher. 3 cases, 2 cooling, and then a bunch of ammo. Okay. So for our random rolls, we didn't really get a whole lot of anything interesting, but we got at least one high-end weapon out of it. Okay, so now we see what we got. A brand new 100-tonner. Some weapons, some ammo. Now we see what we lost. We're gonna need some repairs. Yeah, you're not kidding. We're gonna need some repairs. Our rookie didn't make it. RIP in pieces. Ogre made it back safe and sound, albeit injured. And it didn't give me a casualty, so I assume the anvil survived. Where is the anvil? Wait, did my anvil not make it? Oh, here it is. No, the anvil survived. The only reason I care about this anvil is that this is a one-of-a-kind version. This is the hero mech that we got from a Flashpoint mission. It's the only one of its kind. Okay, well, we have a lot of repairs to do. First death? No, we've lost a few people along the way. We lost Bolo. This was a rookie. This was a rookie. And then we lost the original Sarge, who was, like, I guess technically a rookie, but... And then we've lost a bunch of mechs, too. Alright, well, we got some rebuilding to do. The only thing missing from Ogre's Enforcer is the actual engine, the Core 300. And I thankfully have another one just like it. Okay, so we can get the Enforcer back up and running, no problem. That part is simple. Okay.
Shouldn't be too hard.
The anvil. Lost anti-missile system. That's also not really a big deal to replace. Ironically, the anti-missile system was in the head for safekeeping, and she got curb stomped in the head. Easy.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Yeah, we're gonna need the mech techs to just, like, you're gonna see little dudes up here on the scaffolding with a fire hose just spraying out the cockpit, because it was literally, I mean, she was in there when an 80-ton assault mech stomped on it, so she's hamburger, basically. Gonna have to hose it down, spray it out. All the Orion is missing is a single heatsink. Okay. Highlander burial. If you mean DFA'd by an assault mech, then yes, but it was a Victor, not a Highlander. Okay, the Archer. Did you lose? I haven't been keeping track of the most of the repairs have only been like 100,000 apiece, so we actually got, like, we had a bunch of mechs limping out on like 1 health, but so far none of them took any severe damage. It's been pretty cheap to repair, surprisingly.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Crusader doesn't even need any parts replaced, just structure damage. And then finally the Royal Warhammer. Ah, yes, this was the one piece that I was sad to see go, because I don't think I have another one. Double heat sink. Where was this heat sink? Was it in the core of the thing? It was probably over here because he had the MRM here, right? This was the one that I was really sad to see. We lost our MRM 20. Oh, I do have another one. I don't know when I got this, but apparently I have another one. Okay, I honestly, I thought I wasn't going to be able to replace the MRM. I wonder if there's anything I could drop to bring along a little more MRM ammo, because that thing hits so hard. That is our last MRM though, so if it gets blown up again, I'm out of these. That thing does an immense amount of damage. Okay, that thing's good to go.
Right.
Okay, you know, all things considered, the repairs were not that bad. That was only like 200,000 in repairs, which I think is an easy price to pay to pick up a Marauder. Now, you guys said this is an older, crappier Marauder, but it's still a 100-tonner. Hold on one second. I am pulling up the wiki. I just want to look real quick and see where this Marauder stands compared to the others. What version was this? The Marauder 4B? Hold on. I'm just going to compare this to the others real quick. You have both an MRM 30 and 40. Too heavy. Too heavy. Marauder 2, the MAD 4B. Wait, this one's not even listed on the wiki. What? Is there more than one Marauder? This is the only assault class Marauder. Not even listed. Oh, I see. Never mind. Hold on. It's because I was looking at apparently there's a Clan-Tech version. I accidentally pulled up the Clan-Tech Marauder too. Hold on. Inner Sphere variants. Here we go. Yeah, now there's a whole bunch of them. Marauder 4B. Okay, well, it looks like this is like one of the older, crappier versions. Not that it's like a trash mech or anything, but this is definitely not anything too insane. So the two to look for, at least if it's an Inner Sphere version, the two to look for are the MAD 5J and the MAD 5W. The 5J and the 5W are the ones used by Comstar, and they have like all the bells and whistles. I'm still gonna go ahead and build this one though.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Because frankly, we can use the firepower. Yep. It's still a 100-tonner, even if it's not like one of the best ones. Huh. You know, now that I look at this thing, it's really similar to the crab, isn't it? It's really, really similar to the crab. Am I wrong for thinking that this thing is kind of like from the crab family? Because it is once again kind of like two ballistic slots on the arms. Can you not put hands on the thing? Because I want the oh no, wait, sorry, not hand. It's hands is for punching, arm is for aiming, and so it only needs arms. Yeah, it's a pretty similar layout. It's a big beefcake with ballistic slots and laser slots and support slots all mounted directly onto the arms on a huge chassis. Okay, how do we feel about base AC-10s, chat? We can't leave this thing on its stock configuration. It's missing too much armor. The Marauder 2 combat computer just gives it a free extra 6 heat per turn. LBX is just better. Unfortunately, I only have one of those. And I didn't get those Clan Tech lasers we saw either. We could go for extended range large lasers, or we could go for particle cannons. We could turn this thing into a particle cannon boat. Just double rotary Gauss it. Honestly, it's not a bad idea, although the rotary Gauss is heavier than the AC-10. I'd have to pull the large laser to make space. It probably doesn't need this many heat sinks if we make it a ballistic platform. Oh yeah, it does have jump jets. I mean, I might just leave the jump jets so the thing can move around. It's super heat efficient at the moment, so... It can mount weapons directly in its center mass, so I could give it like an X-pulse. And an M-pulse. No, that's too hot. And another medium laser. That kind of kills the heat efficiency of it. Oh, but it's got room for one more heat sink. You just slap another heat sink in there. Yeah, so now it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 lasers and a rotary Gauss, 2 boxes of ammo, heat sink. Oh, but I didn't fill the armor. Well, let's not get carried away. I think this thing's a candidate for an XL engine. I know the XL engine is a weakness. Or what if just the light variant? That frees up 5 tons. The full XL frees up 10 tons. Compact engine. No, compact engine's actually heavier. That's like cramming a small but heavy. What we want is a light engine or an XL. Well, I guess what well, hold on, before we like, okay, so we did some little theory crafting, we get an idea what's possible. Before we do that, I need to figure out how we're gonna, like, who's gonna pilot this thing and where am I gonna put it in my formation? Because we've brought in so many new mechs and we've reworked so many mechs that I'm like, we need to figure out what we want to do here. I'm thinking maybe we give the Marauder to Ogre and we finally retire that Enforcer. We let the Marauder be like the frontal linchpin. And if we're gonna do that, then that means I want to build it for close range and rotary Gauss and AC. Well, AC-10's not bad at close range, but what's a better ballistic weapon for close range? I guess the LBX is not bad, right? The LBX even takes up less space than the AC-10. Why would you ever use an AC-10 compared to an LBX? Mask it? That's true. Where's the mask? We do have one. I know we have a mask. How much would it take? It would be 5 tons to put this thing on it. LBX spreads damage. If you toggle it to that ammo, that weapon type, then yeah. Is there any, let me visit the store here, because there's a few things we need to pick up. They don't really have much of anything here, huh? Pretty empty store. AC-10s have better range over the LBX. Well, if the LBX fires a slug round, it's basically firing the same thing, right? Okay, so we have you. And you, and you. Okay. And I guess we can throw the Corsair in. Replace that. So at some point, okay, so I need to get another big, I need like one more big heavy mech. Move that to the front. Have the Crusader behind it. Probably need to hire somebody else. Oh yeah, I did lose a rookie. And then we have the Crab, which is currently being set up as, we set this thing up as a freaking sniper, right? Maybe I should set the Marauder up as a sniper as well. Make another ballistic sniper platform out of it, purely because it's so time-consuming to walk these things to their target. And the Marauder is so similar to the Crab, I could give it a very similar setup. What did we put on the Crab? We put 2 LAC-5s. Oh, I don't have any more LAC-5s. Okay, so LAC-2s. That's an H... Oh, what's the difference between an HVAC? Fires much further. 7 tons. 4 tons. 30 damage. Fires twice. 21 damage. Fires thrice. So 63 versus 60. So the damage is about the same, but the HVAC is heavier. Do I have HVAC 2 ammo? I need the ammo type for it. I do have boxes of ammo. Okay, so we could do something different here. We could do... If we... Okay, take the AC-10 crap off of here. Ditch the lasers for now. We'll add them back on as accessories towards the end. I need to see how much tonnage. We have 30 tons to work with. We give you an XL engine because if I build it for long range, then it's not as dangerous to have that, right? So this frees up like 43 tons for guns. Then I could absolutely give it the rotary Gauss, like the double rotary Gauss we were memeing about. And then we could try these HVAC 2s, which have 1200 range. So this is like a really, really similar... Hello? Really similar loadout to what we have on the Crab. With 4 ballistic weapons. Hold on, we went over the weight. The HVACs are too expensive. If we do double rotary Gauss, we're gonna have to ditch the jump jets if we do this. We could do the HVACs, or I could just do like a pair of large lasers, because then we don't have to worry about ammo types. And it's like the same cost. So what about lasers? Some extended range large lasers. Gonna have to give him some extra heat. Okay, and then for ammo, we will of course need like a couple of boxes of Gauss ammo. LAC-2, the HVAC-2. This thing was too too heavy, right? A light cannon? Oh no, the cannon is the thing that like fires its whole. That's the like the mag dump thing, right? Light rifle. That is only 3 tons. 18 damage. Only fires once. Medium rifle. 36 damage for 5 tons. That puts us back in comparison. The LAC-2. Now, the LAC-2 just absolutely outclasses the medium rifle. It's lighter weight, and it does more damage. Shame I only have one of these. I guess that's why they're hard to find. Okay, so... we could put an LAC-2 here. Take the laser off, put the LAC-2 on. Yeah, this is assault number 2. We got our hands on a Marauder. The LAC-2 and the regular AC-2 use the same ammo, right? Times 3 is 30, 7 times 3 is 20. Oh, wait, I was misreading this. I was thinking it was 21 times 3. It's 7 times 3 equals 21. So it's actually... oh, wait, the light rifles are actually not bad. I misread how they perform. 5 and 36. Yeah, put these on. What's the range on the rifle? 600 range. Yeah, the rifles are actually not bad. Then we're just gonna need ammo case. Actually, there's no point in casing the ammo in if it's in a shoulder where the engine is. Well, no, there is kind of a point though, right? Because what if they get a shot through into the torso? It doesn't blow up the torso, but it crits an ammo box. Then the ammo box would explode, and I would lose the whole shoulder, and then we lose the whole mech, right? So we gotta do some ammo. 3 recoil. Well, we'll just have to get we'll have to put a pilot in here who's good at recoil management, huh? Yeah, we got like a super high-tech weapon and a super primitive weapon, but like, does the recoil on the medium rifle screw with the aim of the Gauss as well, or does it only affect the aim of the rifle? Because if the rifle's recoil is going to screw with his ability to fire the Gauss, that would be pretty unfortunate. And I have a pair of Gauss fire control systems. Oh, that's beautiful. That is chunky. That is quite chunky. Hey, wait. Periphery fire control. I have a fire control system that works with the rifle. That's funny. I probably won't bother though, just because I'm running out of space. For our last 2 slots, I'm thinking we either give him like a comm suite or ECM or an anti-missile system. That's true. I could just leave the tonnage free and fill it in when I pick up more Gauss ammo, because he will run out of these rounds. That's not enough ammo. Can we add ferrofibrous? Do we have space? Oh yeah, we do have space. That frees up, yeah, that frees up more tonnage. That is a good call. What's our heat management? Not good enough to handle extended range medium lasers, can tell you that much. Yeah, I think an ECM system is way to go. Maybe like support lasers in case some annoying little bugger gets in his face and he's having trouble hitting it. Because I think this weapon doesn't melee. This weapon doesn't melee. So if an annoying little bugger gets up close to him and he kicks it, he can't shoot it. So having some sort of backup weapon for close quarters is not a bad idea, and these things only half a ton apiece. So let's go with that. I think we leave it this way. And we just keep the 2 free tons open until I can go find a store and buy some more Gauss ammo. Yeah, stomping is good.
All Mech warriors to the habitation ring
An anti-missile system. We have a lot of anti-missile systems in our roster already. I think he'll be okay. All right, it's going to cost $2 million to upgrade this bad boy with the new engine, max out the armor, mount the new weapons. But I like this build. Yeah, I could stack extra rifle ammo in there for now, I guess. Here, medium rifle ammo. We'll give him extra ammo, but as soon as we find a box of Gauss, we got to swap one of these out. All right. Lock it in.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
All right, well, it's going to take us like an entire month to fix all of our mechs after that fight.
This is an all-ship announcement. It's time for another team-building movie night. Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combine. STG's The Attack of the Polymer-Coated Mech. Attendance is mandatory, so we'll see you there.
There's a 3-skull Comstar mission that's kind of... I mean, that mission's probably not even going to be there. Since it's going to take us a month to repair should we move anyway. The only reason we came to this system in the first place was because we saw that the sanctuary systems were invading the Taurians, and I thought this will give me an opportunity to pick a fight with Sanctuary, because I want to see what Sanctuary's technology looks like and if there's any good stuff we can steal. But... maybe we just fly to this other planet first and see if there's a store here.
Yeah, alright, I'm on it.
Find a store near the clans. Dude, I want to go visit the clans. It's just, it's like, it's so much time to get up there. It's gonna take us 2 months to get up there. I guess I'm more conscious of the passage of time now that I realize that I'm on a ticking clock against the career mode. Clan Novacat is under attack by Clan Ghost Bear. Can you take contracts from the clans? Wouldn't that be crazy if you could? Okay, well, there's a research, Terran World, Sanctuary Alliance. Let's just visit here to visit the store and maybe, like, hire some pilots. Oh, wait, I didn't check to see if there's pilots for hire here, because I need a couple people. We lost a rookie, and then we got an extra mech, so I need to replace the rookie we lost and hire another person on top of that.
Skipper?
There's an already leveled pilot here.
Yup.
And since I have 2 LRM carriers, this would be pretty handy. Alright, you're hired.
New mech warriors available.
And then as far as mech pilots go, there's no one particularly talented here, so let's move on. Hiring people that are already leveled will definitely save me time getting through the rookie stage, especially if someone's gonna just get stepped on by an assault mech and die instantly. Plants don't have lances. No, they have stars. A 5 mech formation. The Oregon Coalition report that Sanctuary Alliance units have been raiding their... Oh! Hey! Problem solved. I wanted to pick a fight with Sanctuary, and they just attacked Lady Arano. That solves my problem right there. We go defend Lady Arano. It lets me fight Sanctuary and get paid, and scavenge some of that Sanctuary tech we wanted, while also maxing out our reputation with Arano. Does Battletech Advanced Mod turn it a bit like Battle Brothers style gameplay? I think it already was kind of a bit. Battletech Advanced just adds like massive numbers of mechs and weapon types. Like there's a lot more variety, and it also adds vehicles, and it expands the map to be much bigger than it was before. But as far as like the core gameplay, it's still numerically mostly the same. Hey, we grew tomatoes in our new garden. Garden party. Morale up. Medical care up. Nice.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
We're at a flat $1 million a month now. $1 million a month on the expense report. Good night, Con Boss. I'll be wrapping up here shortly, so you're not gonna miss another mission. I'm just gonna go poke around this planet and see if they have anything for sale. You know a few facts about clan structure from the book I read? I watched Mech Warrior 5 Clans, the movie, on YouTube yesterday. I was like, I'm probably never actually gonna play this. So I just queued it up on YouTube and I had it playing in the background, and it was all the cutscenes from Mech Warrior 5 Clans. So I absorbed a ton of info about how the clans work. Just and even learned some of the history just by having the cutscenes playing in the background while I was working on other stuff. Was it any good? Well, it was only the cutscenes, so I don't know how good the gameplay is. The cutscenes were interesting. You know, I saw some people on Steam saying that the dialogue was awkward and the voice acting was bad, but as I watched it, I never got the impression that the dialogue was bad and the voice acting was weird. It's because, like, I feel like people who say that aren't paying attention to the context of the game. The clans are like this. The clans are this reclusive military hierarchy society that left Earth 1,000 years ago. They don't talk like us, and they don't sound like us. And the main characters of that game were literally grown in a vat. You're basically playing like test tube babies who are now, like, you know, they've reached adulthood. So they physically have matured, but I don't know how many years it actually took them to get that. They're like, think of it this way. Body of a 20-year-old, but mind is only like 5 years old or something, because they grow their soldiers in literally in a lab quite quickly. So when you keep that in mind and then you listen to the dialogue, the janky kind of emotion and the way they form their sentences, because they never use contractions and they always sound super formal when they're talking and stuff like that. And as I watched the cutscenes and listened to it, I thought, well, I don't know what a test tube baby super soldier would sound like, but you know, this could totally be it. How would you sound if you were only like 4 or 5 years old, but you were in an adult body and you just spent your entire life learning through like VR simulators and combat training stuff, right? So because of that, the characters are intentionally like emotionally stunted, and the way that they talk doesn't really sound human, which I thought was a cool detail, but apparently a lot of people just didn't get it. They thought it was bad voice acting. And I was like, well, given the context of the game, I think this is actually done pretty well. You definitely get the impression that you're listening to people who are a little out of touch with reality, and they are out of touch with reality. They are like born and bred soldiers raised in a lab, you know, like they don't have the same level of emotional development and such that we do. So I thought it was pretty good, even though apparently some people don't.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander. This is a bullshit announcement. The Mech Lab will be closing down for maintenance at 0830.
All right, let's see.
Or a member of the engineering team. Stay out until Yen gives the all clear.
They have a slur for people born normally. It's freeborn, right? I mean, they said both freeborn and trueborn a lot in the whole thing. It never sounded like they were using it as a slur. But they definitely have some disdain for freeborns, that's for sure. Oh, there's another LAC-2 right there. That's one of the things we wanted to buy.
New weapon systems available.
Let's take the LAC-2. I've never built a...
New weapon systems available.
You think I should try building like an artillery mech? I've never really thought of trying it. Strimmer spreads lies. I'm out of here. Goodbye. I don't care. I didn't tell any lies. If I got a detail wrong, it's because I've absorbed all of the Battletech lore that I know in the last week. But if you're gonna be a crybaby about it, I won't miss you. Let's see. Artillery vehicles are better. That's true. We did see some artillery vehicles for sale. I could buy one, I guess. What is a DSM? I don't think we've seen this yet before. Advanced form of Myomer. Grants the carrying unit small but potent physical combat benefit, but with the downside of causing more. Each generation as Myomer itself amplifies the comes into. What does it do? Heat generated from weapons fire, but kicks do more damage. Wait, what? 25% extra heat in exchange for 50% kick damage? I don't know if that's a good trade-off, man. That's a lot of extra. That's a lot of overheating just for when you kick people. Maybe at the beginning of the game I would have given that to Ogre because he was running around kicking people every turn, but we're not really doing that anymore. Fire control for a machine gun. What? I don't think so. Caseless autocannon ammo. +2 recoil. Increased range. Caseless. Does this stuff still explode? No, it still says can be. Okay. At first, I was like, do they mean caseless like caseless bullets in real life, or do they mean caseless like as in I don't need a case system? Because the terminology is different in this game. Adds recoil, but adds range. Okay. Arrow for homing. You know, I did pick up a arrow artillery piece. I haven't installed it on anything yet because I don't know how to use it, but I'm sorry, this is just a box of ammo and it costs $1 million? What is this? Davy Crockett Tactical Nuclear Missile are launched from an Arrow 4, capable of eradicating everything in a massive area, leaving radioactive fallout. I have to buy it. I have to buy it. Our money's getting dangerously low, but I have to buy it. Another box of Gauss. We need that. Now I gotta put together a mech just to a thumper cannon. I think I have a thumper cannon. Artillery is one aspect of this game that I have not messed with at all. But now I'm gonna have to try.
New equipment available.
We didn't have any medium rifle ammo, so I gotta grab that. I'm trying to make a point of having like at least.
New equipment available.
I'm trying to make a point of having at least 1 or 2 boxes of like every kind of ammo so that if I find a weapon out in the field, we can just use whatever we find. What is extended LRM half? And what does extended half mean? Ammo bin for extended LRM system. Or whatever it is, I apparently already have a couple boxes of it, but I don't even know what this is.
New equipment available.
I don't know what it is. Buy it. Okay, and we came here also, well, let's see, we came here to look at what kind of jobs they might have. There's a duo duel. The duo duels have been pretty easy because I only need two good mechs, right? Solo duel and duo duel are like the easiest mission types in the game. As long as you have one good duelist mech, you can send it in and then just be done with it in a few minutes. Pays $1 million. I need to try and make some money back after all of that spending, so maybe we do that. But I was also going to look for talented pilots. That guy's already got a high piloting score.
Waiting for orders.
Guy's got gunnery and tactics. He's decently leveled. Battle Lord, sensor lock.
Receiving you.
Field the Marauder and the Crab. We'll probably start with that tomorrow.
Commander?
I think we go ahead and pick this guy up. He's already got a bunch of levels on him.
Mech warriors available.
Yes, boss?
And this guy.
New mech warriors available.
Guts and guns.
Let's do this.
The only problem is sometimes they come with the wrong skill and it's a freaking half mil if I want to retrain them. Yeah, a lot of my own dudes have
Commander.
infinite XP. No, don't retrain. Max everything.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I hear ya.
Oh, the rookie has a lot of XP. This will probably help. He was getting beat up a lot, but it probably didn't help that he had no perks. Problem is, I'm not actually sure what I want to do with him yet, so we'll come back to that in a second. Blue Hawk, can you max everything yet? Not quite.
Training complete.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Highly.
Mech warrior training.
She's trailing a little bit behind because of how long she was out with that injury.
Good to go.
I have so much XP.
Standing by.
Everybody had, like, already, like, once they had all the perks I wanted, I didn't care so much.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Moral's 1 point off of being capped.
Ready for orders.
We are probably giga capped, yeah. There we go, with 13,000 left over.
Good to go.
Ogre's probably capped as well. No, he's one shy.
Mech warrior training complete.
Ready for orders.
Rain. Oh, he can set waypoints while sprinting is such an insane ability. Insane ability. Especially on a recon guy, that's ridiculous. That will be so useful.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I hear ya.
And I realized that that's the route I should have gone with Kylie, so I might retrain her. Target prediction is nice, but like that ability to chart a path and sprint in the same turn is insane. And I think that's more useful than slightly longer sensing range. What's up, Katie? How's it going? You sent an important DM. Let me look. That's a thing? I thought, I don't know how secretive you're being with that, or if you've already, like, started talking to people, so I'm not going to say it on stream yet, but I thought that what you're talking about, isn't it held together by duct tape and paper clips?
Yeah, yep.
Since we have Sarge in an LRM boat at the moment, I think we just go ahead and get that tactical score up. And give him Precision Master.
Training complete.
No, it's pretty good. Huh. I've always wondered. Up to 1,000 people. Is it like a... Oh, wait a minute. Is it... I'll DM you about it. I don't know. I don't know if it's like confidential, and having this conversation while trying to avoid spoilers is going to be kind of weird. Side slip.
Orders?
Piloting with gods.
What's up, boss?
Oh yeah, lock in side slip. Wait, have I not been clicking?
Complete.
Have I not been clicking confirm? How many of them did I miss? Do I have to go back?
Awaiting orders.
Do I have to go back and redo half of them? Oh, it's not at all. Skyrim RP. Okay. Yeah, I have seen like Skyrim multiplayer stuff before, but it looked like it was like,
yes, come on.
you know, haphazardly cobbled together. I'm surprised to hear that there's a version of it that actually supports
What's up, boss?
like that many players.
Orders? Good to go.
Is it running on like actual Skyrim, or is it like...
How's it going?
Go for Precision Master on him as well.
Yep.
Or is it like Elder Scrolls Online?
Waiting for orders.
I can't believe that we're still seeing like Skyrim like modification stuff coming out this far after the initial debut of the game, you know? Like decades later, we're still seeing new mods coming out for it.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay. I think that's it for leveling the pilots. Alright, well chat, I think we're gonna hang it up here for the night. Tomorrow, I think what we're gonna do is go to one of these sections. Like, we're gonna visit a sector that's being attacked by the Sanctuary, because I want to fight this new faction. We're gonna try fighting the Sanctuary fellas and see what sort of unique stuff they have. Like, I know they've got different Sanctuary. Oh wait, how do you freak? Sanctuary. I had to think about that one for a second. Sanctuary. Y'all have seen The Hunchback, right? I hope. I probably just dated myself with that. Okay, we're out of here. Hob Goodruss, thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Filderbeast, Big Index, Bolton117, Iliu, Ian is Ragnar. Thank you all for the resubs. Thank you all for being here, chat. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're new, you can follow me on whichever platform you like. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at once. You can find me everywhere. You can also find me on Twitter, and you can join my Discord if you're interested. Links are all down below. Appreciate you. I'll see you all tomorrow, and we'll go try a new faction and see how it plays out. Bye bye. And Katie, I'll hit you in the DMs.